seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Listen, if somebody put a gun to your head and said there is no Trump involvement, but you can have Kamala or Barack Obama as our next president, I mean, I'm voting for Barack Obama.
10 out of 10 times.
I mean, everybody is.
I'm driving straight to Canada.
One suggestion, which is to believe that the true measure of the strength of a leader is based on who you lift up.
Holy hell, man.
Oh, my
What
God.
platitudes. She shouldn't even be on a homeowners association, let alone president.
You're listening
to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, September 4th, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Welcome. Me, Lummy, Seth, Rhett, Macho Man. And then later today, about 7:30, Lummy, for about an hour and 15 minutes, because Kevin Hazelett has a trial today, like a big fancy. He actually has to be there. Like today's judicial system has really, man. I mean, you can do.
Is it a Hogan deal?
No, I don't think so. Although he did get Nick one hell of a deal. Did you see that?
Sure did.
I think Nick got what, like I think like I don't know. I just know he got a hell of a deal.
I didn't hear about it in the media either.
No, you didn't hear about it in the media, and Kevin was the one that got him a deal. Yeah. I think it got dropped down from a DUI to like maybe reckless driving or something like that, Lummy. I know it wasn't a full DUI, Willie.
No, it was not. So we can find it.
Kevin will be here, I think, from 7:15. No, maybe it was. 7:30 to. I don't even know.
Oh boy,
I don't even know.
It's all right. He'll come in. Just don't shoot him, and it'll happen.
He got a 1 year probation.
1 year. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, so no DUI, no, nothing. Just 1 year probation. That's it.
That's what it looks like.
And all you got to do at that point is, I think, just not get in trouble. Like, if you're on probation, when you're on probation, do you got to check in with your probation officer?
It looks like he had to pay $1,000 fines, and
which Hogan just probably whipped out of his wallet right there. You know what I'm saying?
And it looks like
here, brother,
screened for alcohol and urine test for the first 120 days.
All right, so you got 3 months. That's gonna suck. That you could get random P tested, right?
Yes.
And then after that, you can just let it rip. Then all you got to do is just not get in trouble.
Correct.
I mean, look how many years I think every one of us have pretty much lived our life. Now, I've civilly gotten all kinds of trouble, as far as civilly, but really the only trouble I ever got to, Lummy, as far as getting arrested and maybe was the hog deal. And that was a sham in itself.
That was scary for you, too.
I mean, I was facing 5 years, but really it was a joke. So I've never had a DUI, or I've never done anything like shot anybody or touched grandma or anything like that. I've never done anything. I can't say anything. I've never done anything bad, but never been caught for nothing. And Seth, I don't think you've ever been in criminal trouble.
Hell no, man. I'm an upstanding citizen.
Right.
USA.
And well, I don't know about Macho Man. Macho Man might have been, back in the day when he was a kid rolling around wherever the hell he was rolling around. Maybe he was mean to people or something. Have you ever been in trouble before, Macho Man?
Yeah, money laundering.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Right now.
Wonder why things have been a little slow. I'm getting laundered again. Damn it. I've already been laundered once before. Why do all of my engineers got to launder? Mach, have you ever been in trouble at all? Arrested?
As in, I have no comment on the matter.
Okay, no problem. Rhett, I'm assuming that, I got to think Rhett might have been in trouble over the years because he gets himself in some vicarious situations.
Just a speeding ticket.
Okay, that's it. Lummy, how about you?
Speeding.
Yeah. So really, it's not that hard for a year to stay out of trouble. And the only thing that would get Nick Hogan in trouble would be if he would drive drunk again. Well, you got enough money just to Uber. Uber is so cool that you literally back in the day, Lummy, if you maybe had a little too much to drink, but you're like, okay, I think I can make it home. Because getting a taxi cab back in the day was just such a pain in the ass. You had to call the taxi cab company, then you had to tell them where you were, and then there wasn't.
What a pain in the detail where you were.
Not only that, but let me know.
Is it just 7777777?
No, listen, taxis, especially when you're drunk and you pass out in the back, they take the long way.
Well,
around.
yeah, I mean, and listen, taxis were always expensive.
They were. I paid $140 from downtown St. Pete to Tampa.
Yeah, I remember one time, I lived in, T.R. Verde, South St. Pete, and I don't know how, but I ended up in a taxi from Ybor to, T.R. Verde, and I don't know how, but it was like $110.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, what? I'll just risk it. But now, man, Ubers, first of all, you can just go right on your phone and order it right there. Let me, there's no 7777777. There's none of that. And then once you call the 97s and you go, hello, Harry's Taxis. Yeah, I'm at Ybor at 7th and whatever the hell. Okay, I'll send a guy. He'll be about 15 minutes from getting there, right?
Yes.
Because you got to talk. First of all, you got to talk to somebody, which sucks. Don't you guys prefer not talking to people now and just doing things through the app?
100%.
I don't. I have to. My debit card expired. Let me my debit card to my personal checking account, it expired, and they didn't send me. I guess you have to go into the bank and get a new one. Well, I have to do that today, and I'm really not looking forward to it. Going into the bank. Oh, look at Jen Epstein. Jesus God Almighty. I mean, Seth, what has she done? She's done something.
She changed her hair.
Oh, okay.
And Macho Man, we got to change. We got to get Fox 13 off. He can't focus.
Shut up. I can too.
Macho sent me a video to send you. He said go 15 seconds in.
Explains everything.
About you?
I have no comment on the matter.
It explains 15 seconds in, and okay, this is what Macho Man wants us to watch. I think maybe describing Macho Man's way he parties.
Roll in stride.
Here we go.
You love Lois.
Shut up.
You know what? Give me your keys.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, give me your keys.
I'm driving. Wait.
Give me your keys. You're too drunk.
I'm okay.
Peter, Meg, Brian.
This is the way it used to go too.
Yep.
You and your buddy would argue on who's the.
It sounds like Trump.
Brian, you're too drunk to drive.
I am. You're right. Here you go.
And he's drunker than the dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Try it. That's how it goes.
Shh.
Thanks, Horace.
Hey, is he 18?
Horace, the drinking age.
So, but nowadays, man, so if Nick Hogan's on a year probation and only has to worry about is not driving drunk, it's so easy not to drive drunk nowadays. Even when Seth and I went down to the Eric Andre concert, I had him meet me here at the studio, and then we just Ubered over. It was like $31.
Which is nothing at all.
Because
nobody was even drinking. We just wanted just that easy way in and out.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's the best. But boy, back in the day when you had to call the dispatcher, then she had to tell you that Fred would be there in 20 minutes, and then Fred pulls up in a big old stupid honking looking yellow taxi cab. You're officially that guy. You are. You're that guy. You almost want to lay down in the back of the taxi, Lummy, because you don't want to see Lummy. Hold on, Scout and Big Gulp. Did you see that? Oh, you can't see PayPal.
No, I can't. No.
Scout and Big Gulp 200 for Kevin. What about that?
It's Scout and Big Gulp.
Love
Thank
you, girls. I hope you guys can, fix your schedule so that you can be at BARP. Rumor has it that their schedules were conflicting. They couldn't, because of all the time. I think that Big Gulp took because of her back surgery or something.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're back out on the road together.
I think they are. They're back. They're back in the sleeper Lappy Smurf now. You know that.
What is that? Is that scissoring?
Well, that's doing lesbian things.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure that
Lappy Smurf is doing lesbian things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know.
No problem. I always got to keep you street.
I'm not up
on the streets.
I am not up on lesbian sex culture.
Right.
No, you are.
Street cred.
Through the roof.
So anyway, Lummy, now, man, you're drunk, and you just hit a button on your phone, and then you hit another button, and then it gives you an option of whether you want a real fancy car or just a custom, like the Econo deal. I don't. Is there any? I've never hit that I wanted a fancier car. I always hit on the Uber deal. I always pick the cheapest car.
Yeah, whatever gets here first.
Exactly. I don't need the Tahoe. The black Tahoe that's, $15 more. I don't need that.
I want a sleek sedan.
I just give me a Toyota Camry up in here. And then here's the other thing. And Seth and I encountered this. We got into a guy's car. Car seemed to be okay. And he was burning heaters, smoking Marlboro 83 centimeters, like the Cowboy Killers.
Gross.
Just right down the road. Like he was literally right down the road burning heaters. And then he decides to come because we were looking at our app and it showed the car down the road. And we're like, well, we can see the guy. Why isn't he coming? They're like, driver 2 minutes away. Well, no, the driver was literally 18 seconds away if he wasn't in there burning a heater, but he had to suck down that last heater. And then, Lummy, a car, after you drive it for a while, you can get some of the cigarette smell out of it, I guess. But when you're the first person that gets picked up after you just burnt the heater.
It's worse.
Oh, my God, you might as well just be burning a goddamn heater.
They do have a custom one now where you can you tell the driver not to talk to you if you want it cold and no smoking.
Oh, hold on. Give me that app.
That's the custom.
I want no talking. I want it cold as you can humanly get it, and prefer And you know what? You can't smoke, but maybe I can chuck a couple rings on my vape pen or something.
Yeah, I usually pick the X. The bigger one, just because I've experienced where a Prius has picked me up.
Oh, yeah, it looks like George. You look like Harry and the Hendersons.
Yes,
is that what you look like?
Yes,
they have to have your head out the sunroof.
Pretty much.
Sorry, sir, but the only way you're going to be able to ride my Prius is if your head's halfway out the sunroof, sir. Yeah. I want to get you to your destination, but you might eat a few June bugs on the way in, buddy.
Yeah, I like to be comfortable at least.
Yeah. So here's the deal, man. I've been taking Ubers. I took a couple, when I traveled to Indiana from here to the airport and what have you. And they're saying, man, it is getting to be so competitive. Like everybody, like the Uber craze is now, like if you want to make any money on Uber, that ship has kind of sailed because it's so saturated.
Well, that's why people get into the sex trafficking too. When they're Ubering.
Okay.
So extra side money.
So how does that work? Like they'll pick you up and then offer you if it would be
you pick up a girl and you capture her. You don't take her to where she wants to go.
Yeah, toss her in a storage crate.
Oh, we're not advocating any of that nonsense.
This is what happens though. This is what it happened to a friend of mine.
All right, so you're saying that you're not even trying to be a smart ass. You're saying this is a thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, it's absolutely a thing.
Well, it's especially bad in Tampa. It's top 5 in the country, I think. For the last 20 years, it has been.
So that means where a guy who's an Uber guy picks up a girl, then he at that point kidnaps her and takes her to a storage house where there's a bunch of bad, guys that traffic people, and then the woman never goes home. It's over.
I'm guessing. I haven't participated in it or have I seen the movie, but it sounds like that's kind of how it goes. I mean, you could probably ask.
Now, are they just using them straight as like to have sex with men and charge men money, or like what are they doing with these girls? Is that what they're doing?
That's what the sex trade is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, how do you advertise it? Like, like you can't go on, Marketplace and say, hey, over here. I mean, you can't go. Like, how do you find out about, how do they advertise said sex traffic?
Well, it's like Lamborghini. Some things just don't need to be advertised, I guess.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean like how do you get into like working for the?
No. Like how do you get some ass?
Well, I don't know if you get the ass. I think you're just the middleman, pretty much.
No, but like they're selling that ass,
right?
Aren't they?
Yeah, but
who they selling it to? Fancy
Saudi princes?
Okay, is that how it's going?
I'm just making this up as we go, but it sounds good.
I don't think it's for daily tricks. I think that they're selling them to like I said to you, like Seth, like Saudi, to princes. To have a harem, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's where they're selling them.
I'm sure it's all scales of it. I'm sure some of them go to
Plant City's Motel 6 for 3 days.
Yeah, local brothel or whatever, rub and tug.
No, but let's say she's at a rub and tug. Well, can't she like call somebody and say, "Hey, I'm at the Wild Orchid on Dale Mabry doing shady massages. I was a secretary on Friday, but then I went out with the girls, got drunk really bad in Ybor, picked up an Uber or a Lyft, and then that guy took me to a warehouse, and now I am, giving Grandpa happy endings here at the Wild Orchid. Like, couldn't she just run out the building?
Well, I mean, all those people were, captured in captivity by R. Kelly, and they never called anybody. I think they were in a hotel.
No.
I don't know how this stuff works. I'm just letting you know, Uber people can make a little extra coin, sex trafficking.
I feel like there's a lot of sketchy stuff you could do with Uber. I don't know. Have you guys ever had the issue where either your driver is someone else and then another person shows up, or especially on Uber Eats, it'll say Kelly's dropping off your order, and then
really Fred is?
Yeah, I've had Uber Eats part.
I don't do much Uber Eats. I don't do much at all.
Seems like 95% of the time when you order something, it is not the person on the app who shows up.
I just don't think that I don't know. I just don't think the quality of food's the same with Uber Eats.
Or takeout. Just takeout in general.
I think takeout's better because you're eliminating. I don't know.
I think with Uber Eats, if you got a late driver, you got the possibility of it sitting on the shelf for 10, 15, 20 minutes before they get there. The restaurant makes it real quick. If you go pick it up yourself,
I mean, if you can't get Uber Eats, within 30 minutes, then that means that again, that's sitting on the shelf. It's done probably in 15 minutes, but then it's sitting there in a bag underneath a heater for 15 minutes. I mean, look at me, like I'm picky on food. Please, I'll eat cold French fries just with the best of them. So. Anyway, to be on probation for a year is nothing when you got Uber. So, and I don't think it. First of all, Uber guys, do they ever get pulled over by the cops?
Normally, no.
Because I think Uber keeps a real strict on how fast they're going and everything like that. I mean, I think everything's through the app, and it has like a mini Waze / GPS navigational system. And I think if you're hauling ass, that's why Uber drivers always go not very fast, because I think that if you exceed the speed limit too much, they cancel you. So you know what I'm saying? So I think that they're trying to.
Didn't you DoorDash?
Yeah, I did, and they didn't pay attention about how fast you could go. I mean, but I was in my smart car, so in my Crown Vic. I don't know. Yeah, I did DoorDash for a couple days, mostly just for content.
It's okay if you got to earn some extra,
I did make $80 one night.
Hell yeah.
I did. And you know what? I had it down, Lummy, because I took the merch crick with me, and she was my runner.
There you go.
So I was just strictly the driver. So we'd be like, okay, we got to go to Jersey Mike's on Kennedy. So I'd haul ass there, pick it up, and then we'd have to go over somewhere over like by Plant High School to drop it off or something. So I would literally, like, I was taking it seriously like it was a job. So I was trying to go as fast as I could.
But you weren't actually going up to the door, were you?
No, I make the merch crick. She'd have to go in. She'd have to go into the store and get it, and then she would. And I always told her, I said, run to the front door. Like, kind of briskly jog to the front door, because if they see that, they may, because they tip you afterwards. They throw the tip in there if there's even going to be a tip afterwards. And if they happen to be looking out their door and they see this chick running, I mean, she's really getting your food to you seriously.
Well, would you have her wear a low top or anything too?
No, I didn't do anything like that. No, it was mostly at night.
Oh.
The worst is apartment, not for me, but for her. When the worst would be apartment complexes, and the person would live on the third floor, and you'd have to run it all the way up three flights of stairs. No way.
If you don't end up on the waiting list forever, there's really good money on the Amazon Flex delivery. You can download an app on your phone, and you can apply for that. I went yesterday with my girlfriend. Took about 5-6 hours, and she made like $150.
Now, is that delivering packages?
Yeah.
Okay.
You bring your own car to the Amazon facility. They fill it up with packages. You go drop them off, and then you're done.
So that's even until they give you a electronic list on your phone of the packages.
Yeah, it runs through the app that you use, and it's basically the same one that all the DSP drivers use. So it guides out your route for you. It shows you how many stops you have left and where you got to go. Yeah. It's very easy, very automated.
Man, I could really make money. I'll make Merch Crick run it up to the door.
Can it be in whatever area you pick, or do they send you to a certain area?
They usually send you to a certain area. They'll tell you when you sign up if you have a lot of shifts available in your area. But Tampa St. Pete is pretty busy.
Where's the main warehouse? Where do you go to? Where did you and your girl go to pick your stuff up?
We usually go to Safner. There's a delivery warehouse, and then there's a big storage warehouse in Safner. What do they call it?
Now, I live around here.
They got one on Waters now.
All right, so that's where
they're popping up everywhere.
Because I live around, I live just, maybe 5 blocks from here?
Yeah.
6?
Oh, my God.
Sorry about that.
Jeez.
Where would mine would be on Waters?
Yeah, probably Waters.
Now, Rhett, do you need a big enough car to, I just couldn't use my smart card because you could only put 5 packages in there.
You could probably use Crown Vic.
I could?
I don't know, yeah. You could probably use Crown Vic. I don't know if you could use Smart Card just because of the storage.
How about Merch Crick's Camry?
100% you could use Camry.
How about my F-150?
Yes.
Yeah, but that thing eats gas, so I take the Camry. Because, that little Camry gets 32 miles to the gallon.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Something, the older you get, the more that stuff really means to you. Have you guys ever seen Colton's extensive list of, he completely writes down every little, he writes his mileage down and calculates his gas mileage every tankful.
Yes.
He's Colton's gonna be on the Forbes billionaire list one day.
He really
without ever having made an actual $1 billion.
He'll wind up on the 30 under 30.
Yeah, just from doing the gas thing and from doing the Chick-fil-A and a couple of other things that he's working on. I think he's gonna bamboozle himself to being a billionaire.
Yeah, I do. I think I agree. Does he do the package thing, Colton, or is that too much work for him?
It's too much work for him.
Yeah, Colton likes to be able to sit in his truck. Colton likes to be able to go to Lowe's and they have a preload, this is what his hustle used to be. I don't know if he's still doing it or not.
No.
But he was working for this dude who had mini construction sites, little home remodels and, various medium-sized, building projects. And then he would, every job site would have some type of material they needed. One job site might need 10 2x4s. The next job site might need, 4 bottles of liquid nails. And the next job site might need, 5 bags of concrete. Well, rather than pull guys off those job sites and have every, 3 or 4 of those dudes going to Lowe's or Home Depot, he would dispatch Colton to go, and then Colton would drop him off to the job sites, and then after he got done dropping his last one off, he was done for the day.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now he's not doing that. That's the hustle of all right there.
No, he's not.
And he's not doing that now?
No, he's not.
Do you know what Colton is doing?
He works for Tuttle. He works under Tuttle.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's doing data entry, Bubba. And here's the thing: I just talked to Colton the other day because Colton said he was trying to think about getting back in the roofing game or something like that. Colton works from home for Tuttle, but he says the thing with working from home is your job doesn't take up 8 hours. So Colton was looking to get another full-time stay-at-home job so he could have 2 full-time jobs that he could work from home just to rake in the cash.
So just have like 2 computer screens, and one job A is on your left screen and job B is on your right screen,
Yes!
and you're just going like
2 full-time jobs.
Yeah, and you're just going back and forth on one screen, and you got wow. And he might even be able to handle 3 full-time jobs from home.
I told him it was smart because I've done a couple at-home jobs before, and you work a few hours, and you're like, what do I do the rest of the day?
Like, give me an example of an at-home job that Colton could do. Like what would you?
He's doing data entry. You could do social media. You could do mostly anything from home these days. I know people are starting to get back in offices. But any job.
Ashley works from home, does she not?
Yes, she does.
Completely works from home.
Yes. She may have to go in the office like one time a month.
Really?
Yeah, that's about it.
Phoebe works from home. I don't really know what she does, but she's there every day.
What time does she have a time to sign on by?
I don't know when she signs on, but she takes it to a hard 5:30 every single day because when she opens your computer. They track your computer and when it's open, but I think they actually track her computer when it's open and when she's working. So
maybe she just has to hit like a keystroke every 2 or 3 minutes.
No, she's actually working. I've tried to pull her away from it before.
You've tried to bend her over the desk while she's keystroking.
Yeah, Ashley's got the mouse mover thing. It's like I think every 6 minutes you got to make sure the mouse is moving.
Really?
Yeah.
So she takes long breaks. Lemmy has to go in there and move the mouse for her.
I've done that
Lemmy,
before.
it's been 5 minutes. If you don't get in there and move my mouse within the next 30 seconds, I'm going to get fired.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm in here drafting the ladies of the BRN fantasy football team. I can't be moving my goddamn mouse. Go in there and move my mouse every 5 minutes, Warren. By the way, Lummy, we do have a ladies of the BRN fantasy football team. I think it consists of, first of all, I think your wife, Ashley, is the commissioner.
Yes.
And Lummy, big buck, $100.
Big buck?
It seems like we make the most money when it's just us.
I just love us.
All guests bring us down except for Brian.
Shove it in our nasty G-strings.
Thank you, Buck. I can't wait to see you at bar, my friend. Buck, I may have a big-time wolf fencing project at the racetrack in December, Lummy.
Oh, really?
That I might need Buck to maybe drive on down for. He could stay in my camper if he wanted to. Yeah, I got to get ready for the, this year's nationals, the winter nationals that I have at my track every year. This year is really, really spectacular because, East Bay, which has been the main, listen, we've always been kind of an ancillary track. We've only really kind of positioned ourselves to be home of USAC. USAC doesn't go anywhere else in Florida except our track. So we've kind of niched out that particular little thing. So this is our 13th year of USAC. And so that's what we're kind of noted for with regards to the infamous Florida Winter National dirt racing world, so to speak. And East Bay's been doing it for 38 years. Well, East Bay closes in October. And we're getting all of their Lucas late model dates. So we'll have 6 nights of Lucas late models, and then I think 5 nights.
Well, Fancy and $100 super chat, so let me know.
And Wolf, I think I got all the pipes and everything. So anyway, Lummy, we're going to go from 4 nights of really, really being in the spotlight to 11 nights.
Iggy McGillicuddy, 25 on the super chat.
What's up, Iggy? And so I got to really make sure I got to do some fencing. I got to move some clay from the back to the front. I got to bulldoze a couple areas to get them ready for camping. There's a lot of stuff I got to do. So anyway, we do have a ladies of the BRN fantasy football. It would be almost too late unless we would throw up a draft tonight. But I wonder if we should do the ladies have a fantasy football league. Wonder if we should.
I think the BRN does have a league.
Yeah, it's been going on for a while now.
Oh, hold on.
Just a small league. You told me 3-4 years ago.
I think you're talking out of turn right now.
Okay.
Because I can never remember saying, no, I wouldn't want to be in. I like fantasy football.
You could be. Hey, we can do a draft tonight.
Oh boy, Lummy's just gonna set up an impromptu league. Lummy, couldn't you just kick somebody out of your league?
No, Lummy.
Yeah, we're gonna kick someone out.
Lummy, who's in your league right now? I think you're gonna probably be scared to tell me because I'm gonna flip out to know that a couple of these people are in the league and I'm not. And okay, go ahead.
Well, Uncle Fester's in the league.
Yeah,
We'll just get that out of the way.
Who's Uncle Fester?
MJ's guy.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, sorry.
You're an idiot.
All right, fine. Well, we're not allowed to mention Calta, so I did an MJ.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that allowed now too?
I don't know. I mean,
Is MJ on the list? Uncle Fester wasn't.
He's a douche. I mean,
all right, I got you. All right, I'm sorry. That was a low blow, low-hanging fruit. My bad.
A nut. I mean, man, have you heard his?
I haven't.
It is. I will tell you this though, man. Roxanne Wilder, who works on his show, she's gorgeous. She is.
Oh yeah, she's been around for a while.
Very attractive woman, and so is Meredith. Meredith is hot too.
Oh boy. All right, I got you.
No, I'm just saying.
I know.
I appreciate attractive women, and I would say that Beasley probably has the two hottest chicks in radio.
You appreciate hot-looking women in last-second fantasy football leagues.
All right, so let me. Who's in our? I know Fester's not in our league.
No,
please
he's
don't
not.
bring that guy up again. He sells campers after work. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, he does. He goes from the MJ show to Campers
It's probably
World.
smart to have another. I'd work at Campers World.
You know what? I take that back, Fester. You're probably a better person than me. You got more drive, more energy, and you're probably making a hell of a lot more money than all of us.
Everybody
God
needs a
bless
real
you.
job.
Probably making $20,000 a camper. The markups on those things. Anyway, good luck to you, Fest. Lummy, what is your Bubba? The Bubba Army Fantasy Football League that I was never invited
Yes,
to.
the last 5 years that we've done it, because you said it wasn't a big deal and you didn't care about it, is Dr. Dan Blumenaugenmaker, Grouper Lips, a guy named Jeff who's a lawyer, Homeless Drew Garabo.
All right, you can just stop there.
Okay.
I was talking about more of you have to work at the BRN to be in it. So it'd be like me, you, Seth, Rat.
Well, Red used to be in the league, but he's not doing fantasy this year.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Oh, he's doing fantasy all right. It's while delivering packages with his chick bending her over the trunk.
Oh.
That's his fantasy.
That'll really slow down the drop-off time.
All right, let me never mind.
Well,
I don't want to be in your league.
We'd have to get Babyface, Diacos.
No, it's just too much. Too late, too much.
Okay.
I live vicariously through the ladies.
If you want to get involved with my team, Bubba, I'm in Dennis Phillips' league, and I just need $75 more for the entry fee, so maybe we could just do that team together.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
So Lummy, here's the deal. I would like for you, because I think the women of the BRN Fantasy Football League I think it's all three Diaco ladies.
Yes.
I think it's Romita, Krista, and Candle. I think Ashley's the commissioner.
Yes.
I think Susan Poitras is in it.
Yes.
I think Heather Wiz is in it.
Yes.
Merch Crick's in it. Did I say Susan Poitras?
Yes.
Heather Wiz, Merch Crick, Susan Poitras. Aaron OFF.
Big E 737-500.
Oh my God! Thank you. Aaron.
Yes.
Creatine Travis's wife, and then who else?
There's two other girls that aren't they're not big in the chat, but they're Bubba Army.
Okay, perfect.
Their husbands or boyfriends are.
All right, perfect. So, Lummy, can you? Since you are married to the commissioner,
yes.
I'd like to keep up with how the ladies of the BRN Fantasy Football League's going.
Okay.
Like maybe every Monday, or I guess it would be every Tuesday because the Monday Night Football game is in play. That's when they settle the league up, isn't it, on Tuesdays?
Yes.
After the Monday night deal?
Yep.
And then they'll start the league if there is a Thursday game?
Yes, they will.
Right. So Thursday to Tuesday, basically. Have to have your lineups in them by Thursday, and the week closes out on Tuesday. So every Tuesday, Lummy, maybe you could give me a ladies of the BRN Fantasy Football.
Yeah, I'll get the login and have the scores for you.
Perfect. When I return, I did not get to this, but speaking of NFL, God, Big E, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Scout Big Gulp comes out hard today. Wolf Fencing. Swinging for the bleachers, and Big Buck.
And Iggy McGillicuddy.
And the egg. when I come back, Lummy, as you know, the NFL kicks off tomorrow night. Chiefs host the Ravens. And then Friday, it's Packers, Eagles in Brazil. A lot of people are really like, in fact, some of the Eagles players were tweeting, be like, man, why are we even going here when we can't even go out into the city like we do? You know, because like when a team gets there, a lot of times the guys will go out that night, Lummy, for like a dinner.
Yeah, of
you know,
course.
like they usually listen. All NFL football teams, they don't get in town that much. Or they only get in Saturday. They get in Saturday like at 1 or 2 o'clock, and then they usually have like an afternoon meeting, walkthrough, film session, and then at night, Saturday night, they usually allow the guys to go out into the town and have dinner or do guy stuff. Most of them go to strip clubs and things like that. But Lummy, I think they have like a 10 o'clock or 10:30 bag. So you got to be in by like 10 o'clock or 10:30.
Yeah, normally that's about it, about 10 o'clock.
But there's not any cities, when Baltimore travels to Kansas City, they're not telling the Ravens, hey, listen, you got to stay in your hotel room because this city of Kansas is just, Kansas City is just so violent. And you could get killed, and there's the cartel, and there's machine guns and everything. There's nowhere for the most part. I mean, unless you're a Niner and then you get shot in your own city. But the NFL is telling the Packers and the Eagles not to leave the hotel room. And a couple Eagles would be like, well, what good is that? Like, we have to go to a whole nother country. And we can't even go into the city and,
Well, I don't think they want to go out. I don't know if it was it Darius Slay or somebody for the Eagles said that they don't want to go out. He actually said he was scared and he told his family not to come.
Yeah. So if that's the situation that you're the city that's hosting your game.
But there's a free speech deal going on there, right? Because didn't Elon, isn't X banned in Brazil now?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. They banned X in Brazil. So listen. This is ridiculous. They should make a last-minute change and put it in Lambeau or it's not called the Veterans anymore, Veterans Stadium, but
is it Lincoln Financial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look on TV, Boar's Head. Do you think they'll make it through this?
What do you mean?
Do you think Boar's Head?
All the recalls.
Yeah. Well, no. 9 people have died.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
9 people have died from consuming Boar's Head meats. And did you know? I didn't know this, but the manufacturing facility where all this was it Listeria? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. That used to be in Bluebell ice cream back in the day.
Yeah, there was.
And they made it, right? They made it through it.
I think so.
The place that had the Listeria where all this meat was manufactured was in Virginia, but I didn't know that the world headquarters of Boar's Head's in Sarasota. The world headquarters is in Sarasota.
On the report about the facility where the outbreak happened, I guess they have just been consistently not doing a good job cleaning up after themselves.
Oh, yeah, they would have
cleanliness has been an issue there for a little while.
There was supposedly meat residue on the blades when they would go from one meat to another. They're supposed to completely rinse it all out and run these food grade sterilization cleaning stuff, and there was flies and standing water in the coolers where they kept this stuff, and instances of black mold, and it's just if you're John Morgan, you're going to hear this in the next few days. Family die from Boar's Head? Call Pound Law. There's already, I think, 3 or 4 huge class action suits right now. I guess you're eligible not only if grandma died from it, but if you just bought any meat from that lot. There's a certain lot number. They all have to have serial lot numbers, and if you just bought it and you didn't get sick and you threw it away or whatever, you're still eligible to be part of the class action deal.
I just learned about this.
Because they put you at risk.
Bubba, I just learned about this. Did you see it killed the meat killed an 88-year-old Holocaust survivor?
Oh, yeah. Listen, we've not been covering it. I guess you guys don't go into the meat forums like I
do. If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
most of that.
Can you imagine? So this woman fucking survived the Holocaust, okay? Worst fucking thing ever. People that survived it were so lucky, and she's able to make it all through life, and fucking a liverwurst sandwich takes her down to zero. Oh man, her family's gonna be rich as fuck.
Yeah, that's fucking horrible. Yeah, they found insects alive and dead. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Man?
Like, man, listen, man.
Publix might cancel that shit, dude. They don't fucking put up with
They canceled my fucking shit. But Merch Crick was at Publix yesterday and said that there was all the boar's heads still available.
Oh, I'm sure.
They might be so fucking big that they can't. They have such a huge share of the market that.
Oh, Publix is probably looking at fucking.
But didn't Bluebell have some people that died from it?
I think maybe.
And, if
at
they
least got very sick.
did Bluebell have people die?
Yeah. Yeah. Borscht, the reason Borsted's still in there because they got three problems that they had and they found out what it is. The rest of it supposedly is all good. But Bluebell, I think they had one or two. There's been 57 people hospitalized in this Borscht thing.
Dude, that's fucking, man. That's the number one job of a food company is to not fucking poison your customers. I think. Well,
number one is a cleanliness and manufacturing.
Right.
That like
I don't care what it would cost. I'd have a fucking professional fucking crew come in every day.
Oh, I'd have strict provisions.
Yeah.
The big
because here's the deal, man.
I gotta go pee.
One fucking thing,
and it's over.
Yeah.
Well, the big guys like
what's the gate code?
Is somebody outside?
Oh, you can't tell me. Text it to me. Let me. I think I know what it is, but okay, I got it. Yeah.
What's up, Tajay? There's nothing wrong with the other ones. Lummy. What's up, Organic Gene?
Well, I'm gonna get this. Super Beats out of the way.
Okay. Sure hope so, Shane. Good morning, Cooker Ticker. Genjano Con 1, 47 months. Cirque D, 20 months.
From the nation's largest laser hair removal company.
Do you really want to taste that? Going up, most going down.
Dennis Phillips does not take any shit in his league. This motherfucker's been doing hurricane updates and doing the draft at the same time before.
Hurricane updates.
Seriously,
How many people are in this league and how much does it cost?
It's 12 people. It's $100 a piece. I've been making installments for 3 months and I still owe 75.
It's $100 a piece.
Yeah.
And so it's a winner takes all.
Winner gets like 700.
Let me spit at you for a second. Want lower taxes, cheaper gas, and weed. Vote for Trump and don't be a chump.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy, I got my headphones on. I hear you over yelling like a goddamn gorilla. Just wait for it on the air, okay?
Yes, sir.
Jesus, you idiot.
I thought you were talking to us.
I was, but I put my headphones on, and I hear you.
I was answering you. I didn't want you to get mad I didn't answer you. I'm sorry.
Fall can be a stressful season. I'm stressed right now. And stress leads to feeling drained. To maintain proper energy levels in a heart-healthy routine, it's best to avoid relying on stimulants. Well, paired with a healthy lifestyle, the unique antioxidant compound in Super Beets is clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. Heart-healthy energy without the crash. Support healthy circulation from a plant-based chew without stimulants and no artificial sweeteners and or colors. Effective and clinically studied key ingredient. More doctors, pharmacists, and cardiologists recommend Super Beets for heart-healthy support than any other beet brand. And you can double your potential with Super Beet Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews on all bundles and 15% off your first order by going to getsuperbeets.com and using the promo code BUBBA. Now we're back to that now, okay? We're not BubbaLovesBeets.com. We're back to this one. That's Get Super BEETS, getsuperbeets.com. Lummy, promo code Bubba. Put the promo code in there, okay? Thanks. Order them and be heart healthy. So Lummy, right before I went on the air, we have the hugest, forum of all. And I remember back in the day, I don't know if I was with DraftKings or FanDuel, but they would pay. It would be like the company could make money if we hosted our own, and we used to get like 2,000-3,000 people on in our fantasy deal. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Now how do we get back on that deal? Do we need to call the what?
We need to get a hold of FanDuel.
No, but does FanDuel have it where you can just, back in the day, God dang, you see that picture when I had some, I was just looking at my back screen, and it was me with my shirt off back in the day when I was jacked. Makes me a little bit depressed to see that.
You're almost there.
But does FanDuel or... No, I'm not. Almost there. Thank you. Does FanDuel or DraftKings or anything have a template where people can start their own, league,
yes,
and make money from it? Like the host gets a vig on the deal?
Yes, you have to get their permission because otherwise you only get a league usually about 20 people if you don't have their permission.
Well, how do we do that?
We have to reach out to them.
Okay. Is that something you can do?
Yeah, I'll reach out to DraftKings and FanDuel.
All right, and just say, listen, we're a mate. Are you? How? What?
I was going to pretty much.
Can we make believe that I'm Johnny FanDuel, DraftKings, and I'm getting your correspondence?
Yes, of course.
Go ahead, send it to me. I'm the VP of marketing for one of the two. Go ahead. What would it say, dear
FanDuel? I'm Lummy, the executive producer for the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I think you should.
I usually put my real name.
Yeah,
I just was right. Use it on there.
I think Lummy kind of makes us look like we're already, a stupid show. I think if you say I'm Warren.
Yeah, that's what I did with Favre and
right, exactly. They don't know as you Lummy.
No,
right. Lummy kinds of don't get mad at me, kind of dumbs things up a little bit.
Oh, of course.
I'm Lummy.
Yeah, no, I put my real name.
But Warren is strong and smart.
Yeah, I put my full name.
All right, go ahead. Back to the top.
My full name, executive producer for the Bubba the Love Sponge show. We're a syndicated radio show heard around the country.
No, we're a syndicated content provider.
Yeah, syndicated.
And then you could give them our footer. Here's our distribution.
Well, usually I say please see below our footer on my signature.
Right.
And then I say we are heard on different platforms around the world.
Right.
We broadcast this. We're big into sports, and I kind of just really talk it up.
We're big into hot chicks too.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well,
I'm really into that new Channel 8 chick. Huh. So anyway, don't put that. Bubba's into the new Channel 8 chick. Then you say, can we Like now, what are you asking for? Because I want to make some money on this because let's just say, Lummy, we got 2,000-3,000 people and we got $1 a person or something.
Yeah, I was going to ask about what kind of sponsorship that they could do where we would recruit our fans and that we could start out with, maybe 100 people in a league.
100? I think we should. No.
Well, because sometimes if you don't hit it, they take it away.
Lummy,
yes.
I tell you right now, we could easily. I've done this before. We could easily do 1,000.
Okay.
But just you know what? You say 100, I say 1,000. Let's say let's go ahead and say 500.
Perfect.
So we'd like to start with our first week being 500. And, go from there. And if we fill up 500 in a day, then we'd be like, okay, we need to go to 1,000.
Yeah, usually they give you a rep that you can get a hold of and they can increase it.
All right, well, will you start that process, please?
Yes, I will start that today.
Okay.
On both. And see who comes back. See where we can get paid the most from.
Maybe we get them both.
That would be good.
I actually think one of them owns both of them.
No, they tried and they canceled it.
Oh, what's the DOJ said it was an antitrust Willie kind of deal?
Yeah. FanDuel, I think, tried to buy DraftKings.
I'm playing the NFL's promo that football is back. And by the way, they open up with Aaron Rodgers running out with American flag.
Oh, also,
he'd twist his ankle.
I think I read that they showed Taylor Swift 5 times, and they only showed the MVP of the league 1 time.
That is correct.
Really?
Yeah, Taylor Swift made it a lot.
Hold on. So in this 30-second promo,
was it Lamar? Was that the MVP? I think Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, from the Ravens. He was the MVP.
I think Kelsey was 2 or 3 times.
So hold on. In 30 seconds, they show Taylor Swift 5 times.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's count them. There's 1. There's 2. Was that it? Was that 1?
No, that was Tommy Cutlets.
Yeah.
There's 3. We only got 8 seconds left. They put her at 2 times in 8 seconds?
I think so.
His body. Oh! He doesn't make it. 4.
Yeah.
5. 5 times in a 30-second promo for the NFL. By the way, the promo is and is good. And they kind of sneak her in, and if you know, you know. They really just, if you blinked your eye, you'd miss it.
I'm so excited to see her back every Sunday.
I am too. It's good for the game.
It's good for me.
It's really good, but it's good for the game. Even me, I'm not a big. Well, you know what? I've turned into a Swiftie. I've really just turned into man. I really appreciate her.
She's as easy to
the level of power she's obtained pop culturally.
But like we talked yesterday on the podcast about Caitlin Clark and about how she's doing all this stuff for basketball and all these girls are looking up to her and stuff. She's as easy to root for as Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, well, she was kind of the go-to girl way before. I mean, she's been the go-to girl for what, 10 plus years, maybe.
Oh yeah, a while. I'm just saying she's one of those people that probably outside of endorsing a politician that really doesn't bother anybody.
No, is just all never gets looped up into any. She's as clean as the wind-driven snow. She's handled properly.
Well, now
they promote her properly.
Well, now Travis Kelce's done a number on her. I don't know if she's all those things anymore.
Really? Do you think that she's kind of bad boyed up a little bit? Has he bad boyed it up her a little bit?
Yeah, she probably has a 87 tattoo in a naughty spot. She's probably buying his blunt wraps for him now. Probably rolling them up. She might not be smoking with them, but she's probably doing that.
How cool would it be to get high with Taylor Swift?
It'd probably be peak life, I think.
Man. Really? And then she turns into she's just one of the girls, and she just wants to talk about
I would just want to get high and leave. I wouldn't want to, hang around.
I want to get high and pick her brain.
No, I don't want that to go south.
I'll even I'll even concede that I don't want to do anything sexually with her because I could be her father. But what I'm saying is I just want to get high with her, then pick her brain, Like, just, think about the things that she's seen and just the level of stardom that she has. I mean, right? I mean, just, wow.
Yeah, being like a 33-year-old billionaire is, she's done some stuff.
Right. Be like, man, how cool would it be to go out and buy that same 70,000 Gulfstream 700 that that $80 million Gulfstream G700 that Bezos just bought that can almost go the speed of sound. You guys sent me an article of that. Let me try to find it real fast. Bezos' new jet, and I think Caitlyn Jenner. No, I'm not Caitlyn Jenner. Kris Jenner and her new boyfriend, and Bezos, and I guess his longtime girlfriend.
His fiancée, Lauren Sanchez.
Yeah. They, I guess, flew. I had it here.
Wait, was Kris Jenner's hanging out with Jeff Bezos?
Yes.
On the boat that goes faster than sound?
Well, on the, not the boat, on the jet.
Oh, the jet, okay.
That goes almost the speed of sound.
What?
Yes.
What are they doing together?
They flew it to some Italian restaurant.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. Here we go. Right here. Here we go. Look at this. So
I know rich people love each other, but that seems like an odd pairing.
Jeff Bezos' $80 million private jet that nears the speed of sound is spotted at the LAX airport. Amazon founder, and by the way, this is one of the premier rich person jets to buy, this new Gulfstream 700, just because of how fast it is. Amazon founder Jeff, like these Arabs and these oil guys, Lummy, they have bigger like 747s and stuff. And obviously they have some of them have master suites that are in weight rooms, and 747s are huge.
Oh yeah.
So but they can't go that fast. Like this I think seats like 30 or 40, I don't know, but it can go 750 miles an hour.
Is it green?
No, it's right here. See,
No, I was saying, is it good for the environment?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, no? Okay.
Look at those two big hogs. Look at those two big motors just blowing out carbon and jet fuel mist. Hell no. Probably kills a half an acre of greenery every time it takes off.
Is Bezos a prick?
I don't care. He's a pimp. Prick, pimp, it's all the same.
That's his third plane too.
Amazon. By the way, he's got I think either 2 other or 3 other planes.
He said he joined his fleet of 3 other planes.
3 other, so he's got 4. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos' gleaming new $80 million private jet was spotted at the LAX on Labor Day. The sleek-looking Gulfstream 700, which can travel at nearly the speed of sound, idle across the tarmac at the Van Nuys Airport on Sunday. Can you imagine, everybody that's in the FBO, they got their little Citations and their little Falcons, but when this thing goes by, it's like how big let me show you my 12-inch penis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how I used to feel, Lummy, when I had my twin prop Willie? It looked like a little wind-up plane, and you'd have a guy roll up in a Falcon 50. You'd be like, oh, I'm in the dual prop thing.
What was the most expensive plane, a private jet that you've flown?
I've flown in a Gulfstream 500 before.
Oh.
Remember that guy that used to call the show? His name was Billy Vegas?
Yeah.
So listen to this, Seth. We had this guy on when we were on Sirius XM. His name was Billy Vegas, okay? And his dad was part owner of the MGM. Loaded. And his dad owned all kinds of different type of commercial real estate and through Las Vegas. And his dad also... in order to be a legitimate casino or even a little mom and pop place, you have to have a gaming license. It's like a liquor license, but they only issue a certain amount. Well, some of the bigger hotels like the Wynn and other things had bought or leased their gaming licenses through Billy Vegas's dad owned 5 gaming licenses, and he didn't sell them. He would just lease them to these big, corporate. Well, needless to say, this guy was so loaded that he had a Gulfstream 500. And I get on the air one day on Sirius XM, and this guy calls up and he's like, "Hey, I'm a big fan of the show. I didn't know who you guys were back in the day, but I've Big Howard. That's the kind of the way we got all of our listeners. They're like,
majority,
we were formerly Howard fans, and we listened to Howard in the morning, and we kind of stumbled upon your show, and your show is funny and a little bit different, but we like them both. And I like your show. My name's Billy Vegas. We're like, why do they call you Billy Vegas? And he goes, well, because I just, I'm pretty well known here in Vegas. My dad owns a little bit of the MGM and has 3 or 4 or 5 gaming licenses that he leases throughout the city. And he's my dad's. My dad's real rich. We're like, okay, Billy Vegas, good talking to you. So, he listens to the show a little bit here and there, calls in here and there. We get to be kind of friendly. And next thing I know, Seth, he calls me up and says, hey, and this is, remember when Florida, when Florida and Georgia play, they always play in Jacksonville. It's the world's largest cocktail party, right?
Yes.
So SiriusXM had us doing our show live from the world's largest cocktail party. They set up these little mini studios. It was right outside the entrance into the Jacksonville field, and it was great. Well, Billy Vegas calls and says, "Hey, how are you guys getting up to Jacksonville?" And I'm like, "Well, we're gonna drive up there, and then just probably drive back." And he goes, "I have to be in a conference." Whatever Billy Vegas did, I don't know what he did, but he needed to be in Orlando a couple days before the game was obviously on Saturday, and Billy Vegas was going to be in his dad's G500. He had to go to Orlando, and his dad was letting him take his jet, right?
Oh, nice.
So he goes, "Hey, I'll just pick you up in my jet, take you up there, and then jet you back." So Seth, he came and picked us up right over there by where the Bucks get on, that signature, FBO over there.
Yes.
We're standing there, and here comes a plane that, if you look at a G500, it's a little bit littler than this, but it's equally impressive. Picks us up on a G500, takes us to Jacksonville. We do the show, then he takes us back, and then there was another time, Seth, we used to do every other month. Dana White would fly us out, and we would be live from the MGM, and they even built us a studio, and we would literally interview every person that was on the UFC fight card that night on pay-per-views. So we would get every fighter, and they would just we were the main promotion, and they paid me $10,000, and for me, Spice Boy, Brent, and our wives all went out there, and my engineer. And they paid us, and we usually just took Lummy like Southwest or Delta or something like that. Well, Billy Vegas calls me up one time and said, "Hey, I'm going to be in Atlanta doing business. How about I pick you guys up, take you to Vegas, and then you guys just commercial it back." So we got to go from, instead of having to schlep it out commercial from Tampa to Vegas, Billy Vegas picked us up on the G500, and we went. And it was so cool that they had a couch that made into a bed, and I was tired. Oh. So I slept the entire time. Sweet. All 4 hours and 4 hours and 50 minutes or something like that. But yeah, that's the biggest plane I've been on, Seth, to answer your question very long-windedly. I'm so sorry.
I didn't even know I had a question.
The biggest jet that I've ever been on.
I don't know if I had that question.
The most expensive jet. Nice question, Seth.
Did I ask that question, Lummy?
Yeah, I think you did. Okay. Anyway, the G700 is considered a premier long-range business jet, able to hit Mach 925, which is about 710 miles per hour.
Is there a reason why somebody would need to go that fast?
Because you want to get to where you're going fast.
But I think don't they live in California, him and Kris Jenner?
Who?
Bezos?
I thought Bezos moved to Miami.
Oh, well, Kris Jenner I thought was in California because they all flew on the jet to a restaurant in California.
That's weird. You think they're trying to buy Epstein's Island? Is it for sale?
Oh. Did you see where Trump came out? I don't know if you guys got me the article, but find it for me.
Okay.
Trump came out yesterday and said that if he gets elected president, he's going to release all the names of everybody, like the FBI investigation of Epstein Island, which he said there's a lot of things that the media does not know. Here's the inside of this jet. Look at this. You got seats all back here, seats there, seats there, seats there. And then look at this. You got your own you got a bed a couch that makes into a bed. Man, I don't even know what I'd do with that kind of money.
Buy four planes?
No, I think I would just buy one really badass plane and not have 4.
Well, he bought a badass plane and he kept his other 3.
Yeah,
I mean.
Anyway, the Packers and Eagles are scheduled to play this 2 nights from now, Friday, in Brazil. Now, mind you, Brazil as a country just banned X/Twitter. So, like, you can't even if you're in Brazil, they have put some type of block where you can't even download it. Like your phone.
Have they?
I thought that they put some kind of. I think the government has the ability to not make it available in your country, or are you saying that you can be in Brazil and still be on X until the authorities find out that you're on X, and then they come over there with a machete and cut off your head?
I think that's what I've at least seen Elon.
That's the way they do things over there in Brazil.
I've at least seen Elon say that they can still access it. I'm not sure if they blocked it or not, but
I mean, can you imagine?
It looks like yesterday the judges came down and said that X is blocked in Brazil. I guess he was trying to get him to overturn it, and the judges came down, all 5 of them, and said,
yeah. So now the country is going to be able to block it on the download, or if you're using it into the deal, and you're probably not even going to be able to access it. So we're going to send. Now I understand when the NFL sends teams to London and Germany. I don't get the Mexico City deal, but I could see 10 years from now as the league, continues to grow, where you could have a possible London or maybe Germany team. I think it would be they'd have to figure out the travel when when you played them, you got a bye week, but they could figure it out. But I don't ever see them going to Brazil. So why go? Why go to Brazil when Brazil's not a free country? We got players from the Eagles saying, I'm not even encouraging my family to go, and they've told us to stay inside our hotels. I mean, we've done. I mean, Major League Baseball took away the All-Star game from Atlanta just because Georgia passed the voting integrity laws. Remember that?
Yes.
Then the NCAA boycotted North Carolina because it had a law to keep the mentally ill men out of girls' bathrooms. Which, now, see, here's what I understand. Dear NCAA, don't you know that that's kind of the right thing to do? To pass a law to keep mentally ill men out of girls' bathrooms? Like, that's the right thing to do, and you're actually sticking up for mentally ill men being able to access girls' bathrooms? Like, did anybody read this rule to you correctly? Why would you boycott North Carolina because they're trying to keep mentally ill men out of girls' bathrooms? That's a no-brainer if you ask me. Right?
Yeah, no, this was a while ago.
Yeah,
what did they move? What was it, like a part of the NCAA tournament? Was it the Final Four? I don't remember quite what it was.
30 years ago, I didn't know this. 30 years ago, the NFL took the Super Bowl away from Arizona because voters didn't vote to make Martin Luther King Day a paid holiday. So I guess it was a referendum on the Arizona ballot. Should we make Martin Luther King Day? I think since it's become a national holiday, but prior to that, it was a state holiday that most people recognized. And Arizona said, no, we're not paying you for MLK Day. You got to work. Well, the NFL pulled the Super Bowl for that.
Oh, they got to pass.
So why are we going to Brazil? Brazil sucks.
Oh, they just want to make a ton of money.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they said.
How do you make more money in Brazil than you do Lambeau Field or where the Eagles play? I mean, is the country of Brazil kicking you in a couple $billion? Do you feel the amount of eyeballs in Brazil that are watching your product?
I feel like Brazil would probably have to offer the NFL money.
I think so too.
I feel like that's maybe how it would go. I could be totally wrong. I
have no idea why it's stupid.
According to
who's the home team tonight? Who's the home team?
I think the Eagles are.
So they lose a home game.
Yes, they do.
That sucks.
According to their NFL research, there's 38 million American football fans in Brazil.
Well, according to my stats, there's probably 200 million in America.
Yeah.
So, screw your 38 million and your government that just outlawed X and the fact that the people really aren't free there and the players have been told not to leave the hotel because they could get shot. You could get shot in San Francisco too, so I guess that one doesn't really work.
I feel like the NFL would be the last league to pull out of anything because it would probably cost them money.
God, but they make so much money. The NFL makes like what? Hey, Alexa, what were the 2023 NFL profits?
Hello, Alexa.
In 2023, the NFL reported a total revenue of over $12 billion, marking an increase of roughly $1 billion from the previous year.
Yeah. No, it's an income of $12 billion. I don't know what that equates to as far as profit, but Jesus, $12 billion. Is Major League Soccer make more, than the NFL? Because the NFL is kind of an American thing.
You mean the MLS or you mean like the Premier League, the stuff in Europe?
The ones that like the Manchester United play and, I guess that's the Premier League, right?
They make way more.
They do?
Way more.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they've offered guys like Mbappe, almost got offered, $800 million or something?
800 million?
I think.
Yeah, no, it's twice the scale, if not more.
Jeez.
All right, when I return, we're going to start talking about this Boar's Head deal a little bit. And by the way, the world headquarters of Boar's Head is in Sarasota. And Lummy, didn't Bluebell Ice Cream have this same type of situation? And everybody's like, man, Bluebell Ice Cream won't make it out of there's no way there. But they did. You still can get people didn't necessarily boycott Bluebell Ice Cream. They're like, well, I'm not going to buy Bluebell Ice Cream for a while, but eventually I'm going to have to buy some because I like it so much. I think Boar's Head meat might be in that same category. I think their meats are so superior to the average Johnny Lunch meat that,
once you start taking out, 9-10 people, Holocaust survivors, and you find out that there's all sorts of living and dead bugs in your facility, I don't know, man. It's tough to go back to.
Yeah, it looks like Bluebell, 3 people died, and they settled for $19.3 million in fines.
That's it?
Yes.
Well, there's 9 people here. 9 people here that died. We'll get into the Boar's Head stuff next. Their world headquarters is in Sarasota.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
This doesn't make sense. The Premier League's revenue says it's £6 billion. Which doesn't seem right.
£6 billion?
Hey, Alexa,
Yes.
how many dollars is 6 billion pounds?
6 billion pounds is 7,869,570,000.
So it's only $7 billion.
7 million or 7 billion?
No, 7. Did you say 7?
7 billion.
7 billion pounds is a hold on here. Hey, Alexa, how many U.S. dollars is 7 billion pounds?
7 billion pounds is 9,181,100,000.
Yeah, so it's 9 billion, which is the same as the NFL. They just said the NFL had receipts, had income of 12 billion or 11 or 12 billion dollars.
Because according to Wikipedia, worldwide professional sports leagues revenue, NFL's number 1, MLB's number 2, and the NBA's number 3, and then the Premier League is 4.
Oh shit.
Which is weird. So there's Mark. Stuff for Steve.
How about Ted Lasso coming back? Fuck yeah, soccer people.
Is that their 4th season?
What's that?
Is that their 4th season?
Yeah. What up, Berto?
I couldn't get into that show.
Yeah, it's a little heartwarming and shit. I could see why it's not your speed. No real sexy bitches, no real sex.
But I didn't think it was it, is he supposed to be funny?
Yes. I mean, yeah. It's a dramedy.
Okay.
It's not for you, man. There's no race cars.
Shut up, Seth, or I kick your ass.
What's up, Nats fan?
No Days of Thunder. What's up, Nats fan?
What up, Hoss?
Just St. John's.
Fuck yeah, it's coming back. Everybody but Jamie Tart.
What's up, Richie Rich?
I think when people start saying this is our season finale, I think that's a negotiating tactic now.
Really permadrum.
What up, Permagrom? Richie Rich?
Hopefully I get it to eat more Kosa.
Hey, Tina. Tina, I feel like you're here early today. What up, Ticker?
What's up, YouTube? Group. What's up, group? Buzzard Bob, Tina.
Changed it already, Snizzler says later. I have the artist.
Can you guys give me some thumbs up, please? We got 8. I got almost 1,000 people in this motherfucker, and you guys got me 8 fucking thumbs. I mean, I hate to be. I mean,
8 though.
I mean, okay, I'm sorry. My bad. I just refreshed 162, but still, just please thumb the shit out of me, please. Appreciate it. And how's my little Facebookers doing over there? Wow. My little Facebookers, Steve and Dave, Holy Hope Joe. Appreciate you.
What up, 305?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Today, I think podcast-wise is Operation Pigmentation.
It is.
Yes. Clem Kush yesterday. How's Clem? I thought yesterday's Clem Kush was good. We actually tried.
Yeah, it's doing good.
Like we were both in a good mood. We both like had a little bit of a vacation, and we were a little rested up. And we were like, neither one of us before we started the show, in privacy, we didn't like, man, I don't want to do this show. It sucks. So, we were both like, man, let's.
I'm always ready to go, even no matter what I have to do. Like, whether I have to go for a walk, whether I have to get high, whether I have to not get high, whether I have to go eat. Like I'll always get ready to do a podcast.
Perfect.
I'll start smiling more when I'm doing my outside work, Seth.
I was looking out for you, Lummy.
I know, but you said I don't smile.
Well, yes, it's not.
But Lummy, I got to step in.
It's not smiling weather.
Lummy, are you overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that you have to do around here? You do a lot of stuff.
No.
From taking care of the goats to mowing the ditch to just various lift. Oh, but don't forget anything that's heavy. You're the lifter of all heavy things.
Yeah.
When we get shipments of of merchandise in, you carry them up to the top. You not only that, but you're the executive producer, trying to get us some advertising on, FanDuel or DraftKings. You prep. You're one of two people that help prep me. You're in charge of
Twitter.
You're in charge of TikTok. You're also in charge of dealing with, various best ofs and
every member of the Bubba Army.
And you're the union rep for all chat. You keep, I handle PayPal, but you handle the rest.
Yes.
There's. I know, and I'm missing probably 2 or 3 things that you do.
The very important meeting today with Micro Wednesdays. Micro Wednesdays.
Handling, being involved and engaged in Micro Wednesdays, which could just absolutely, be a very long thing, long and tedious thing.
Sometimes.
So let me. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I think Seth saw me because I was setting up the Turtle Island and didn't come with pebbles, and I was a little annoyed that
Hold on.
I didn't read the box.
You're setting up Turtle. What's Turtle Island?
Mike Thurman's on Friday or Thursday.
Mike Thurman, by the way, which has been a huge contributor this year. Mike Thurman,
big fan.
Top 5. Love that guy.
Yeah, big fan of the Goat Report.
Okay.
He sent in for
a
turtle.
turtle. A Turtle Island. Is it like a kit?
Yeah, and it floats. So I was gonna put it right by that tube and have so the turtles can get some sun.
All right, so does that require you to have to put on waders or something and go out?
No, it's not that hard. You got to put rocks in it so it doesn't move, and I didn't have the pebbles it needed. So I was a little.
So you were you were frustrated while building Turtle Island in our pond ecosystem.
Yeah, and it was hot, and
because we used to have 2 turtles, Todd. And what's this one, Tony?
Terry. But we have 2 now. There's a Timmy now.
Oh, this is okay.
Didn't Todd die?
Todd died, yeah.
Did Todd get picked off by one of the cranes?
No. We think that when the homeless were living, it was going to that tube, and Todd got eaten.
So you think Todd got roasted on a spigot?
Correct.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's we, by the way? When you say we think, is it your team of investigators?
Well,
it's in chat,
it's the people that, watch the Goat Report and are really, really up on our back ecosystem.
Okay.
Yes,
and
exactly.
Lummy, I think people that go to our YouTube channel and watch Lummy's Goat Report every Saturday or Sunday, Lummy goes to the back and he kind of gives you a little report as to how our back, Bubba Army ecosystem is doing. And within that ecosystem is 2 goats, a big pond, a bubbler, a fountain, a broken down rowboat. You can use, the rowboat is just...
It works. It's just it.
You know what we need to do, Lummy? We need to actually get some of that flex steel.
Yeah, we do.
That flex coat that one guy puts on the bottom of his pontoon boat.
Yes,
Phil Swift.
Yeah, we need to get some of that Phil Swift stuff and put on there.
Okay.
Because occasionally you gotta get in that boat and go out and do stuff into the middle of the pond, right?
Keep the seaweed down or anything like that.
Right. Seaweed seems to be doing real good right now.
Yes.
Is it because we're getting rain?
Yeah, we're getting rain.
Is rain the lifeline to the pond's health?
Kind of. It hurts it a little bit just when we get a lot in that runoff, but that's why we spray it, and we got a lot of circulation in there.
We do.
We got 6 catfish now.
How's Bubba the Bass doing?
Bubba the Bass is doing great.
Oh, man. Do you ever see Bubba the Bass?
Bubba the Bass hit some bass yesterday, or some other fish yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, you see him kind of pop
now,
up.
is Bubba the Bass kind of the big, Andre the Giant of the whole deal?
Oh, yeah.
Is he...
Yes.
Now, could one of those cranes get Bubba the Bass? Probably.
No.
He has to watch out. Those cranes got big-ass beaks, man.
He's got a hidey hole.
volume.
He's got a hidey hole in some branches, so he's good.
Does Bubba the Bass already got a little spot?
Yes.
Where at?
Back corner, closest to the neighbor.
Oh, closest to Bake More Pies?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, guys, did anybody see the Bake More Pie people that have now are completely not paying attention to our tow signs? And Lummy, did you see them parked yesterday where the dumpster used to be?
Sure are. Yeah.
They must have gone on a hiring spree. Send me over there. I'll talk to Cords right now.
Like what I'm saying, Seth, is this. We don't
let's urinate on the tires.
Could we be hold on. We're at a crossroads here. And that is, should we be friendly neighbors and allow them to park there? Or, Lummy, in that case, our signs mean nothing.
Nope.
We've posted very scary signs that have worked up until now. And the reason why they don't work, Lummy, is I think whatever the guy's name is, Cords.
Cords, yeah.
I think that he finally figured out that the number on the sign is the studio line. and the name of the corporation is Clem's Towing, and it says if you park there, Clem's Towing. But I do think, Lemmy, like we could we could call a towing company and tow those people legally. Because of the posted signs.
Yeah.
Or is it because it's not a legitimate towing company with not a legitimate phone number that...
I mean, is it your property?
Yeah, it's my property.
Well, you can get them towed off your property, I'm guessing.
Yeah. But Lummy, I mean, or do we just be a good neighbor and
Let's start towing. Let me hit up my girl Rachel over there, and let me make sure that it's not her car. That's the only person that I would want to make sure that we didn't harm.
Yeah, but I don't.
Everybody else, let's get to towing.
All right, I like that.
I don't know. I think
bunch of nerdy pricks.
I think Lummy. I think we tell them this. This is what we tell them. As long as you park 2 cars in that former dumpster little lot. The driveway.
Yes,
that's fine. But you cannot park on the side of the road in the ditch. So basically, I'm giving you a spot to put 2 cars. No more than that.
Don't park on the grass.
Yeah, don't park on the grass. If you the way they did it yesterday, where they had 2 cars kind of backed in there, that's perfect.
Well, but the thing is that they have plenty of space in the back, but like the owner parks like his Ferrari or something, and it takes up 4 spots.
He just built a huge building back there.
He just built a whole nother building in the back.
The thing went up in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are really plugged into what's happening in this area.
Lummy's back. I go to the back. Lummy goes to the back.
That's what the thing.
You never go any further than the smart car. Like that's as far as you ever go.
Right, I'm good with that.
You don't ever go back to the back 40, do you?
No, I hate it back there.
Yeah, we love it back there.
I know. I don't even like the goats, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
they don't like you.
So anyway,
sorry.
So anyway, Lummy, I got Cord's number. I'll call him, I'll call him and just say, listen, as long as it's on the little padded area that you guys did yesterday, I don't have a problem. But what I do have a problem is when they start parking in my ditch, and Lummy, and they get tire track, they rut it all up and stuff
Especially, with all the rain going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'll take care of that.
Do you think that Lummy has an extensive list of job duties, or do you think that it's right on par with what an EP should be doing?
Right on par.
No, he's got way more responsibilities than most EPs. Most EPs don't have to feed goats and mow lawns and weed whack and lift heavy things and most people don't have to and be here on particular Saturdays to help clean out storage containers and things like that. But Lummy knows that it's for the betterment of the brand.
That's right.
And he's so brand loyal. He's the most brand loyal of all.
When the seasons change, can I start picking up some of that outdoor work? Man, you should see me in 65 degrees, man.
You'd run circles around me?
I don't think you even know how to. I don't even think you know how to run a gas-powered lawnmower.
Hey, dude, you yank it till it starts.
He's got it.
Okay. Maybe. Okay. So we'll
then you kick it a couple times.
We'll let the grass grow, and then we'll let you do the next mowing.
Hell
and
yeah.
Then you got to mow the ditch, and then you got. There's
sure. I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Is your cutoff 65 degrees?
Yeah,
but he's above 65.
Seth, the other thing is this. Lummy doesn't get paid any extra for that.
Okay.
That's just part of his job.
I understand.
And I don't think that would be something you'd be interested in.
Well, I figure we can work out something if you're going to get my touch out there. I mean, I'm an artist.
Please.
I could mow the Bubba Army logo into your back 40.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Seth, when's the last time you really did operate a lawnmower?
Oh, I don't know. Probably last time I worked here. Probably like 4 years ago.
When you had the electric
Ryobi, yeah.
The battery powdered Ryobi?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
I had a whole shed full of Ryobi stuff.
You did?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Did you now, Seth, knowing you didn't have it up on pegboards and all organized and stuff. You just threw it all in the corner.
It was all on top of each other, yeah.
Yeah. So if you wanted the leaf blower, you had to dig through it over the weed whipper, over the...
Yeah, over all the extension cord, over the brooms, over all that stuff, pressure washer.
You know what? I couldn't, changing topics a little bit, I can't believe all the hate that Dan got with regards to him talking about his new Cybertruck yesterday. Like, man, people were calling, but we actually had people calling the show 813-90 Bubba. We had actually people calling the show saying, calling him douchey Dan and all this kind of deal just because he bought a Cybertruck. Now, here's the deal. I don't have any problem with, I like electric vehicles. My sister has a Tesla, and I would love to have it. Now, I don't want the government to step in and tell me that, by year 2035, all vehicles have to be electric and I can't have a badass diesel grader, or I can't have a diesel skid steer or even a diesel pickup truck. I want to be able to have the option to buy a gasoline or diesel-powered combustible motor. I want that option, but I do like electric too. So why can't Dan be that way? As soon as a guy buys a Cybertruck, you guys killed him yesterday, including his brother.
His brother, yeah.
Calling him douchey Dan. Listen, Seth and I rode in that thing, and that's the fastest thing I've ever been in. Seth, was that not the fastest thing you've ever been in?
I think his other car that I've been in was a little faster, but I did show the video to my daughter last night because I found out that she loves Cybertruck. So she did a little 30-second rant talking about how she wants to ride in it with Dr. Dan, and I sent it to Dan. So because I knew that he was taking an ass kicking yesterday just for living his life.
Was it like, hey, Dr. Dan, it's Sammy, and you know what? I'd love to take a ride in your truck.
It was pretty. I mean,
Cybertruck.
She's pretty animated, but he got a kick out of it. So I just saw all the hate that he was getting yesterday.
God, can you believe that?
I didn't know.
Why are people so mean?
They treated him like he turned his back on Trump or something.
Yeah. Here's the deal, man. I'm for both electric and gas.
What about, are you just for a dude that wants to do what he wants to do with the money that he's earned?
Yeah, well, I mean, that goes right along the lines, but a lot of people were like, oh, he's turned into Johnny Green, Johnny Environmental. Dan could care less about the environment. Dan, hold on. Let me just be a spokesperson for Dan. Dan could care less about the environment. He just wants to go fast.
That's right.
He wants something that's fast.
Yeah, 112's real fast.
That's unique.
Maybe it was Macho that was sending in all those
here's the thing
emails.
that people don't understand, okay? I think Bubba's missing the boat on this, too. The mandate thing is a big deal, because you're pushing this down people's throats.
It's not going to happen.
Elon Musk
it's not going to happen.
made a bunch of money with PayPal, and everybody thinks he's the greatest thing ever, and he's not. He's a dumbass. Okay, he just has a bunch of money. So Dan went and bought this status vehicle that looks like a bunch of, metal plates welded together like a dumpster, because it's a status thing. So people, that's what
Dan's been in the status business from the time he popped out of his mom's vagina.
The other cars he has have sexy curves on it. It actually goes fast. This is just like...
You're saying this is a status symbol that isn't worth the money.
Yeah, it's junk. It's a junk vehicle.
I'd take it in a minute. Like my sister, she said my sister's so loaded. I'm not ever supposed to talk about this. I get in a lot of heat for this, but my sister said that when she goes and buys her next Tesla, she may give me hers.
Dude.
Rather than trade it in.
Oh,
I'll
man.
take that and I'll put my baby in launch control and buy.
You're saying you're going to quit if I get a Tesla?
No. You need to ride in my car when I engage launch control if you want to feel fast.
Okay. Why can't I have an electric Tesla and not want to race you? How about I just want to have an electric car and I'm not necessarily wanting to go to NHRA drag racing, buddy?
You're the boss.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, is this Bubba?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, this is Adam in Jacksonville.
Hi, Adam, Jacksonville. By what means do you watch or listen to the show?
I listen to you on the Bubba Army app.
Oh, perfect.
Our website.
Okay, and we're actually getting ready to develop a full-blown Bubba Army HQ app that's going to be just your shortcut to anybody that listens or watches the show. You go there and it'll take you, whether you want to go to YouTube, whether you want to go to the podcasting world, whether you want to go to archives, whether you want to go to the current show that replays, Bubba Army HQ, the app will be one-stop shopping. I'm thinking it's looking like, about a week, maybe?
I would say that, yeah.
Yeah, maybe next week we'll have that roll out. So I think that's going to do wonders for... It's just going to make it easier for people to connect to the show or anything Bubba related. So what can I do for you, Adam, Jacksonville?
Well, that's good news about the app. I'm a truck driver, so that'll make life easier.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you if you guys have read about the man in France that had his wife raped by like 90 some odd people over the last 10 years.
I just saw that this morning, actually.
No, somebody can get me the article now. So, sir, give me the Reader's Digest version of what we got here with this man from France.
I'll send it, Lummy.
Yeah, so the guy from France, he, I guess over a period of time, not sure.
Let me, Kevin, all set up.
He's ready.
He would.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah, he'd have all kinds of guys come over, drug his wife, and then I guess they go to town.
Oh yeah, the old.
Let me just send it to me.
I sent it to you, Bubba. It's I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this just came down yesterday, sir?
Yeah, I saw it on the news.
Man, that would to me that would warrant the death penalty. I'm just telling you. So anyway, listen, I'm gonna dive into this with Kevin because he's an attorney, and I don't know if he's ever seen any. I don't know. I mean, Kevin, how many years were you a prosecutor?
6.
And then private sector since. So I don't even know if you've ever seen anything this bad. So, sir, thank you for the heads up. We'll get into it, all right?
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Man on trial in France accused of repeatedly drugging and having his wife raped by at least 50 strangers for almost 10 years. I mean, is France got the same type of, laws that we have where, like, Kevin, I would think that if you're in the right state, you could maybe get capital punishment for this.
Yeah, some states would, but France is typically a little bit more liberal. So I don't think they have the death penalty there. I haven't really looked at that recently, but obviously that's crazy.
For the next 4 months, she will have to. And here's the horrible thing. So the guy did all this, and then now they're going to take it to trial. And it says for the next 4 months, she's going to have to come face to face with her actual abusers. When, God, that would be horrible, would it not?
It's like PTSD all over again.
France does not have the death penalty.
They don't?
No, they do not.
I didn't think they did.
It is banned.
We saw how nasty those bastards were during the opening Olympic ceremony, though.
Yeah, that's true. They beat to a whole different drum over there. Hello.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Mike from Naples.
Sounds just like the sound of Adam from Jacksonville, does it not?
Yes, he does.
Anyway, Mike from Naples. Hi, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba. I just wondered if you had any opinion on the Blizzard podcast and Babyface's opinion on you acting differently around black folk.
I didn't hear that. What am I missing here?
Well, I guess you don't listen to the podcast.
Well, I mean,
he got you, Bubba.
Listen, buddy, I was on vacation last weekend,
it's all good.
and I did not get a chance to listen to the Blizzard. Why don't you? Obviously you did. Why don't you paraphrase for me what Brian the Babyface said, and we'll see, and then we'll fact check it with Seth. Seth will be able to fill in the blanks or the factual things that you may have missed or not. Go ahead.
Okay, it sounded like he was trying to convey that you act slightly differently, not just around black people, also around women, and
redheads,
redheads, lawyers, garbage men. I just doctors,
athletes,
my mom. My sister. I think we all listen. To be honest with you, sir, if we were to be intellectually honest, even Kevin, probably one of the most conservative guys I know, that doesn't maybe necessarily travel in some of the shady circles that I do.
Definitely not.
But just in the circles that he travels, he probably finds himself having to adjust his delivery. And like, I'm sure that when you're in front of a judge, Kevin, you act a different way than you're in front of your wife or your secretary.
Probably not, actually.
Kevin's pretty buttoned up, man. I feel like Kevin is. I mean, like,
that's true. I mean,
I'm actually too relaxed with the judge.
That's right.
I feel like at home he might be a different guy, but when he's out of the house, I think he's
actually Kevin might be the one lawyer where judges kind of let their guard down a little bit, and there'll be a lot of I've seen. Sir, I'll address your situation. Thank you.
Thank you for listening, sir.
Thank you for listening. Try to stir up some crap. Actually, I've seen it happen where Kevin will walk into the courtroom and the judge will stop what he's doing and say, Mr. Hazel, will you please approach the bench? Now, Kevin's the next case up. You know, he's not even up on deck yet. But the case in front of him gets halted, and the judge will bring him up to the bench and say, "Hey, Kev, what's going on, man? How you been?"
But that's.
Am I not right?
You're right. But here's the yes, you're right. But here's the situation. Most of these people are folks that I've known for 30 years.
Right, I know.
So this is,
and you maybe haven't been in front of him in a while. And they're like, oh, hey, what's up, Kevin?
They want to catch up. They're like, I had one last week, and I hadn't seen him in, I don't know, a year or so, and I walked up, and I was kind of formal, and I approached, he goes, Judge, Kevin, just tell me what I need to do. Just tell me what I need to do. I said, okay, do this. Okay, great. And that was it. but they're traffic cops. They just want to go.
Yeah. And a lot of what people sometimes are paying with you
is access,
is information, access, and networking.
Correct.
You have, chances are, especially if you're in Pinellas County, but you probably have a pretty damn good. You've been face to face with most Hillsborough people as well, but certainly in Pinellas, chances are Kevin, that's defending your case, is going in front of somebody that he personally knows, has played golf with, has gone tarpon fishing with, and that goes a long way. Not that the judges are doing anything unethical
Absolutely
or anything like
Correct.
that.
Correct.
They're ruling within their guidelines,
right?
But they know Kevin. They don't know Johnny Ticket Clinic over there, but they know Kevin, right?
And then you also are aware of what their proclivities are. Like, they don't like this, or they like this, or this is what they like to see. So,
like, they might be strict on a page rule, or they might be,
or they're like, listen, we want to make. My thing is, I don't want the person consuming alcohol on probation, or whatever it is. So you make sure that is completely covered, or they're worried about this, that, the other. You make sure you've got bases on that. And that's the difference.
You kind of know their hot spots.
Correct.
And so you try to navigate through those hot spots, or if a guy's got one of those hot spots, you tell him, "Hey man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get you the outcome
because it's a problem. Yeah.
This is with this particular judge, this is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I can even work my magic.
Correct.
Because because
that's right.
This guy really doesn't like it. What do you think about this? Will Boar's Head be able to survive this? In today's world, there's 9 people that have died. I'm gonna go to commercial and then come back with this, but I wanted to get you up to speed. This is what we're gonna talk about next, and that is the Boar's Head listeria. 9 people have died. I already see solicitations on TV for lawyers that are trying to do class action, or anybody that consumed lot number this or that. I mean, do you think they'll survive?
Yeah, they're going hog wild over this. I think it's a situation where I think it's a situation that a lot of these. The problem is that from a class action, there's not enough folks. For a class action,
so
you want. Class action, you want like 1,000 people. You want thousands of people.
Or you want one of the 9 that have died.
Yeah.
That's what you really want.
You do. But even the one of the 9, and I hate to be whatever, but like in wrongful death cases, a lot of people say those are the best, most lucrative cases from a personal injury perspective. And Dan was here, and Jay would tell you the same thing. You're better off to have a person. And I don't mean better off in a good way, by the way. I'm just talking about just money dollars after the fact, would be if a person is in a wheelchair for the rest of their life, or they're disabled, or they're a quadriplegic. Those have more value because there's more care for that person. And a wrongful death, you're going to be limited to the value of that person. And I hate to say that because it sounds horrible.
So they, honest to God, when they are determining, like, the grandma that's 88 that survived the Holocaust, but she is 88. So I guess Boar's Head, if you're a legal counsel for Boar's Head, they know they're going to write a check, but the check for the 88-year-old, because she's lived a lot of her life and there's not a lot left, is going to be probably far different than the 22-year-old. Correct. That has his whole life ahead of him.
Well, remember what it's supposed to do. It's get future earning, pain and suffering. You factor all those in. Not that you can't get a huge award for an 88-year-old, because that's certainly possible. It does happen.
Now you're kind of, if you're there, you're almost kind of have to switch gears and go to the heartstrings, don't you? You can't go by how much life Grandma has left. You got to go by Grandma made it this long, including surviving Holocaust and some lunch meat took Grandma down.
You're absolutely right. But you go back, say, 20 years ago, there were a lot of lawyers who would never take any nursing home cases because they believed they didn't have any value for the very thing we're talking about, which is someone in their 80s or 90s, if they die of bed sores, a jury says, who cares? They only have 2 years left. But at the heartstrings, what we're talking about, they talk about 2 years with that person suffering. No one's changing their bed. The sores are literally eating them alive. They're in constant pain. You pay them $100 an hour for their pain. Is that enough? Okay, $100 times 2 years. That's a big number. And all of a sudden, those cases had value. So I think that they're going to pay out.
Did you do any of those cases?
Oh, we've had nursing home cases. I mean, not at the forefront. The forefront folks were doing them because they thought they didn't have any value. And there's a local firm in Tampa just killed it with it because they took so many cases and they've got great jury awards with them and kind of retuned how people saw those cases. These Boarhead cases.
You think Morgan and Morgan will be on this?
They will, and they do a great job, and I'm sure they'll try to get some of those cases. I mean, you talk about the shadiness. If you really want to uncover the shadiness, look at the PI lawyers after a plane crash. You know, you go. Remember Air Florida, that crash on
in the Everglades?
Yeah, there's a great cases that surrounded that where law firms were sending people dressed as priests to get cases for lawyers. Yes, so shady.
Because you can't solicit.
No, so you had people.
You're trying to find the surviving people of the family.
Exactly, and they're in the darkest day and the lowest hour.
And they got Guido Sarducci in there trying to say to go with Johnson & Johnson law firm and down the road.
That's always a problem in the personal injury sphere of playing by the rules versus the people that don't play by the rules. And those folks that don't play by the rules, they make money. And if they're getting the case first or getting a good client, if you solicit a Boarhead's person or you paid someone to connect you with a family member so you could get the case and you're paying that person off, that happens. It happens every day.
I mean, that's illegal, isn't it?
Of course it is. Yeah, it is.
What if you get caught for that? Do they take your license for that?
We've seen it happen locally when people with phones and stuff happen. So yeah, it happens. And that was lesser compared to that. So sure, that happens all the time.
We'll get into we'll break down more Boar's Head stuff along. By the way, Kevin Hazlett here for, I think you're here till, is it
8:45?
So an hour.
Yeah,
perfect.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Care of me 17 years ago when the judge dismissed the case. The officer did not show up for the hearing. I told Kevin I wanted to sue the sheriff. He looked at me and said, "Run to the door."
I saw Jeff Knight Sunday night. He said, "Say hey."
Did you tell him I said hi?
I did.
Oh man, what a great dude.
He's got it going on.
Oh, I know, man.
He has got it going on.
What's he doing now? Retired?
He sold his company for about $1 billion.
He what?
He sold his company for $1 billion.
Does he still own Janice?
He does. I was in a suite.
You know what? That's probably just his plaything.
No, but he reminds me of you and what he's doing there. He's got this new thing going where he's bringing artists in, and he brings the artists in the day before there to perform.
To do a podcast?
Takes them out the boat, gets them like either fishing or hanging out.
Right.
They do a one-on-one. He doesn't do it. He's got Jason Momoa. Is that the guy's name?
Right.
Doing a one-on-one interview with them. Like, hey, when you said this song right here, tell me what your inspiration was.
Right.
And they do this really raw stuff. They go to the sound check. And it's a very uncensored.
So these artists, man, it's cool because he has something that nobody has, and that's that boat where you can, where the average rock guy doesn't really get a day off to go fishing.
Correct.
And even if he wasn't a fisherman, just a day off on the seas.
Just get out the water.
Hanging out, drinking a few beers or something is so much more like vacation-like than being on a tour bus headed to Atlanta.
And remember, his boat is docked about 4 minutes from Janice Live.
Right.
So he puts it in the golf cart, takes you down there. They hang out. He gets all they film the whole thing. They film the sound check. They film the concert, and they repackage that into 50 minutes.
I should get a hold of him and see if he needs any more hosts. Like if I could be, a guy that.
See, you'd be a great interviewer.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
if he needs
and just come in there and just because you also have the music connections.
Sure.
And that.
Now, did he build recording studios right there at Janice?
I did not see recording.
If he didn't, he could do the interview part here.
Yes.
Not on the air, but just.
I'm gonna remind him of that connection.
Yeah, maybe text him, see if you can give me if it's okay for me to have his number.
I will. I'll talk about it.
And then I'll.
But the thing is, he's gonna put that together. Reminds me of what you're doing, and then he's gonna sell those for $14.99.
I got to tell you, man, I can't get into it too much because of the hot mic. But your participation in that one thing.
Yes.
Oh my God, I haven't seen you since then.
Is it good?
Have you seen any of it?
No.
Oh my Lord.
Is it good?
Oh. You complete.
Did I break it down well?
I'm speechless on how your involvement really, for lack of a better term, glued it up. Like kind of tied up a bunch of ideas into breaking it down as to how it went down.
Good.
It just.
Good. Well, it's
you know what,
nice.
Kevin? I need to.
Hey, we went piss outside. Oh, sorry.
Okay, cool.
No, we're just.
I'm gonna.
Sands in your hand.
I'm gonna get a hold of the peeps and see if I can forward all three of those to you.
Oh, that'd be great.
Will you watch them?
Of course.
With notes?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you still on for what's your time frame?
It looks like we've been moved back 15 days. We're looking probably October 15th.
Are we going to call this the October surprise?
Yeah, we wanted to come out before the election.
You got to. You have to.
So
otherwise, it loses relevance.
It does.
Yeah, you got to make it's. I mean, that's that. Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
I'll get that to you today.
All right.
Because are you traveling?
I am here for I think 2 weeks.
Okay, good. Then you can get it in while you're here. Let's say otherwise you could watch it on a plane or something. But I probably need you to watch it here in the next couple of days because we're down to the final.
The final.
Yeah.
You wouldn't send it to him, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him.
Okay. I was gonna say he's not gonna make copies and put on the internet.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Kevin Hazelden, if you got a question for Kevin legally, you know, Kevin's appearances used to be like that's all it was. Call in, 813-90-BUBBA. If you got a legal question, Kevin will try to wade through it, even if it's not specifically something that he does. He's so well connected, he'll get you in touch with somebody that can help you out. But now Kevin just kind of comes in as a worldly, a figure, good friend of the show. And we always get to some legal stuff, but it's more just kind of evergreen and organic. Kevin is unlike any guy. I mean, Kevin's way different than Diaco's, way different than Brian.
He's got demure.
What? Yes. He's kind of, he's kind of the in-between. Like, he's kind of the middle of what Brian is on one side and the Diacos are on the other. And then Kevin kind of wedges up in the middle there.
Well, you mean just with his political, how he aligns, or just how he is in general, how he acts?
Both.
Okay.
Both. He's got the swagger of the Diacos, and he's a little more, way more polished than Babyface.
He's like Vivek Ramaswamy. Like, he's a guy that you can have a real conversation with.
Right. I would think that. Yeah, I think that's.
Between what, Kamala and Donald Trump? Is that what you're saying, Seth?
Wait, what?
Like how he is, like having a conversation between the three politicians.
Yes.
He's in the middle.
Kevin, what is your overall, thought on this upcoming election? Obviously you can't run from it if you do what we do, and that's create content every day, regardless of what side of the fence you're on. You're inundated with, this and that. And today it was like Kamala now officially has a Southern accent. And, where do you stand with all of this? When people do you stay out of the giving your public opinion of politics? I mean, you formerly ran against Ana Luna Polina, did very well. People are asking you to run again. I don't think you're going to.
Only if Kevin had a bikini pic in his back pocket like she did.
Oh my gosh, yes, right.
Are you going to run?
It's interesting because you're right. I literally weekly, daily, certainly as things kind of heat up, I get people that reach out, and the people that reach out, some are just on Missy and I were at dinner last week, and people pull me over. Oh, can I get a picture with you? Can you? I mean, you get a lot of people. Can you please do it? So you get that on the very grassroots side. Then you get on the local side, and then what's interesting to me is the folks that reach out from D.C.
Yeah, I mean, because you spent, as you were a viable candidate and as you were getting closer to the election and the runoff, you spent 2-3 weeks in D.C., did you not? Rubbing, kind of learning. And that's a whole ecosystem in itself, is it not?
It's fascinating.
That most people can't even, House of Cards. I remember Bill Clinton had a quote saying, House of Cards is good, but it's an appetizer as to what really happens.
It is, and it's so interesting. When I was at a function, and Missy and I were sitting down with Kevin.
Is this while in D.C.?
No, this was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
This is 2 weeks ago. We're sitting down having dinner with Kevin McCarthy, former Speaker of the House, and we're sitting with him, and he is talking about Nancy Pelosi, and you forget when he is talking about her, it's like you talking about Seth. When you're like, oh, that seems so weird. He's like, these are the things we need to keep our eye on: the national debt, China's influence, and he goes, I was telling Pelosi, da 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 da, and I'm like, wow, it's just just when you see they were talking like you would talk to your best friend about, well, not my best friend, but someone who's a rival about trying to solve a problem, and the realness of that. And I think that when you meet...
you're not talking to a guy that's got an opinion because he watches Fox News.
No, he is the opinion.
You're talking to the guy that's boots on the ground with regards to this particular situation.
That's making the opinion.
Right.
So when you interact with people like that, it's just fascinating. The thing that's so interesting, too, is when I interact with those folks in D.C., with some of them, they would look to you and they go, what do you think? And it wasn't what do you think, we're just kind of placating you. It was they're very interested to get someone outside the Beltway's kind of opinion on how they should tackle the problem.
Do a lot of politicians get Beltway drunk in the fact that they just have these Beltway blinders, if you will, and they really don't have a pulse of maybe what their constituents or outside the Beltway thinks?
Yeah, but it's no different than radio. There's an echo chamber in radio where everybody in radio knows each other. It's very incestuous. Everybody on a channel.
It's very scandalous too.
It is, but and I'm not picking on. I'll pick on Lummy. If Lummy said he wanted to go to a different channel, somewhere else,
I'd cry.
I know, but here you would know about it before he could tell you about it. You know what I'm saying? Because your tentacles are so out there.
I just had a co-host who lost their job because they and she was a very good friend of yours, and I'm not speaking bad about her, but she had applied at a different radio station in a market that we compete in, and I had to ask her about it. She didn't forthright come and tell me about it, so maybe she figured out I wasn't going to find out. But you're right. When you are large enough in the radio business, and in your instance, the legal business and the political arena, sometimes things, you get the inside information way before most people, even the people in question, know that you know.
Right. So, but my point is, whether it's the radio, it's law, it's politics, you get in that circle, and it's an echo chamber, but it's also incestuous. Everybody knows everybody. In the political world, someone goes from a chief of staff from one congressman to a senator's office. They switch jobs all the time, and they have these prior relationships that they've had for years. No different than the relationship you've had with program directors and radio folks you've had for 35 years.
Now, are there professional pages where, if you're a congressman or a senator, you have how many people that are your assistants, like as far as your paralegals?
Well, you'd have like a chief of staff. You'd have different people that were within your sphere doing different things for you. But let's say a senator has more than a congressman, but a congressman.
Let's say what's a congressman?
Maybe 15 people.
You're kidding, per congressperson.
Yes, but remember they've got to have constituents. They've got people in offices in their home, district. They've got people in D.C. They've got people running.
They get that much infrastructure.
They've got people running comms for them. They've got people that are handling day-to-day scheduling. They've got people. I mean, there's a lot that they do.
And then you got to have a certain amount that are looking at every house bill with a fine-tooth comb, and then getting you up or the person up to speed on it. And then you have to take a position on it, and you might want to go up the hill and grandstand on it when that day comes up, right?
Yeah.
Like there's days that you're not going to go down there because it's a bill that you really don't care about. But like if you were, I often thought like if you were had won, and during this Secret Service shakedown where the director was up there, you would have been like the hog trial pig in a poke, just going crazy. Right? Would that not be? You'd be almost like a mini Trey Gowdy, I think.
Well, it's funny because that's what some folks I talked to in D.C.
You would be Trey. Yeah. You would be Kevin Gowdy.
And I think that some of the thing, anybody who's been a former prosecutor kind of brings that to your former life, into that new role. And I think that I'd be very comfortable in that. And
I'm very comfortable.
I enjoy that. Yeah. I love that. I mean, I cross-examine people for a living.
Hello, who's this? Might be a legal question, Kevin. Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
I have a question about expungement.
Okay, Kevin has, because of this show, Kevin started a whole wing at his firm because they do. Kevin, I think it's safe to say that you still do more seal and expungements than any firm in the entire state.
That's 100%. Yes, that's accurate.
So go ahead, ma'am. He specializes in this, and I'm sure if you tell him what you have, he might be able to tell you whether he can do it or not.
Yeah, I qualified for automatic expungement in Colorado, but I had gotten arrested in Florida, so I have an out-of-state fugitive on my arrest record. Someone allegedly cashed a false check in my name in Colorado, but I was living here at the time, but I'm wondering if Florida will expunge an arrest record.
Well, so here's the answer.
Kevin, what is she saying that she has? I can't quite get it.
What she's saying is that she has an incident that occurred in Colorado that she'd be eligible to have it automatically expunged based upon time. But she also has
expunged in Colorado.
It was expunged, okay. And you've got a new charge here in Florida. And I think her question is, it was not falsely arrested, but she got arrested and she didn't do it. Did it get dismissed here, ma'am? No info?
I didn't get charged with anything. I just have an out-of-state fugitive on my arrest record for forgery of check.
Got you. That's the Colorado?
The charge happened in Colorado, and they arrested me here, so it's on my arrest record of Florida, just the arrest.
Understand. Did you get the Colorado issue expunged?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can help you with that. What she's saying is that...
Yeah, Kevin, you got to help me out.
So what she had is an incident in Colorado. She got arrested here in Florida, as I understand, but the case got expunged in Colorado. But Florida is still showing, on an expunged case out of Colorado, it's still showing she was arrested in Florida. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So, we can help you with that. If you would call 1-800-LAW, 5655, 1-800-LAW, LAW 5655. I'll have Lisa get on that. We can pull this stuff and get that taken care of for you.
Just when you call 1-800-LAW 5655, just tell them you're on the Bubba Show just now. Kevin told you to call, and they'll get you going.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks so much.
And isn't that cool? I know this has been bugging you, but isn't that cool that you're listening to my show and you call in 813-90-BUBBA, and the guy I got here, this is what he's one of his many things that he specializes in. And isn't it going to make you just rest better at night knowing that you don't have that?
I'm actually I'm going through another level 2 background check, and I'm having to prove this again, and it's the third time I've had to explain it.
Isn't it going to be nice to finally have that thing over?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just...
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
it's ironic.
Let's see if you remember the phone number.
1-800-LAW-5655.
There you go. Great
Done.
retention.
Nice.
Call, okay, hon?
And what show just hooked you up?
Yeah, what radio show just hooked you up?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now, by what means do you listen to us?
My husband listens to you every morning. He said to tell him that your husband's Bubba Army and to call now.
I know, but does he watch us on YouTube, Facebook, Bubba Army?
I think he does he do it through an Amazon thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but he listens to you every morning.
Fantastic. That's all that matters. Thank you so much. 800-LAW-5655, all right?
All right, thanks so much.
All right, now.
It's a bootlegged thing. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal.
But I mean, Kevin, just think about it. She's now, this is the third time that she's, applied for a job or an apartment or whatever, and this thing keeps tripping her up. And literally, this is what you do.
And now she can get a gun.
Yeah, and now she can get it going. Didn't know if you saw
a gun.
No, now she can get a gun. There you go. She can get a gun. Did you see this yesterday? Hold on. I wanted to see if you're
In the president's public comments, why is he harder on Benjamin Netanyahu than he is on the terrorist leader of Hamas?
The president has been very, very clear about Hamas leaders and what
I feel sorry for this girl. She's
just taking a beating, right?
She's just like, man.
She's almost at the finish line.
She's like the 10th round. She's just taking gut punches
Poor
every
thing.
day.
She's like, man. And I mean, hasn't she been there all, like, Trump been through 3 of them by this time?
Yes.
Like, the shelf life, how long was Sarah Huckabee there?
She was there pretty long.
She was the best.
She was great.
I loved her. But this poor woman.
Wasn't there a Jen?
Yeah, Jen. Yeah, the redhead. Yeah.
She was there at the beginning. Yeah, for 2 years.
Yeah. But this poor woman.
If I could get $1 every time she said
like,
the word clear, the president made it very clear.
And she, even her body, she's like, oh, God. Oh, my God.
Peter Deuce is
they
the
have
best.
done. He was very clear on October 7th. He has been very clear multiple times thereafter on what Hamas has done. And they...
Has he been...
That's not an answer.
Yeah. Like, has he been clear on it? I don't know that he has. I mean, listen, to say the president's been clear on what Hamas has done, I mean, your daily news source can be clear on what Hamas has done. That's just information.
But hold on. Here's the problem. It's the dance with the Muslim vote. They've got to have the Muslim vote for Harris to win the presidency.
Well, I mean,
that's the problem. So herein lies the problem.
That's why they're so anti-Semitic.
That's why they couldn't have picked Shapiro. That would have been a problem. They lose Minnesota.
So you're saying
they're worried about Michigan? Yes, that's the problem.
The Arab, or what do you call that?
The Muslim vote.
You're saying the Muslim vote
could tip those states
is
for
stronger
Harris.
than the Jewish?
No. Remember.
Certain states.
Remember, the presidential election is not decided by the popular vote. We're down to, 7 states are going to decide the presidency? That's it.
Right.
The other states don't matter. So what
are we down? Let me see here. Minnesota,
yes.
Wisconsin,
yes.
Michigan,
North Carolina, Pennsylvania,
North Carolina,
Virginia,
Pennsylvania, Georgia,
yes.
Arizona,
yes.
Virginia.
And that's it. That's kind of it. I mean
at that
people
point,
that are better at this can tell there might be more, but we know that in Michigan, in Minnesota, the Muslim vote is a huge issue. If they come out and they're if they're pro-Israel, all of a sudden they're going to lose that. And they don't care about New York and California because those are our locks.
Are they, though? I mean, did you see how well
I know.
Trump... Did you see? I mean, here's the deal.
I could be surprised. Don't get me wrong.
Here's what I don't know. Is I don't really know that the polls that they're giving us, because like when Biden was the candidate, and I'm just asking for a friend here, but when Biden was the candidate, it was like Trump in Minnesota was +9, and he was +7 in Wisconsin, and he was +11 in Pennsylvania, and then Kamala gets on, and now all of a sudden he goes from to losing. And so how can that really be? I mean, is that true? Or is that the media just controlling their own narrative because they got a new horse in the game, a new horse in the race, and they can just say whatever? I just don't understand how Trump can lose literally 11 points in Pennsylvania.
Well, you remember the poll is a snapshot at a time, at a space in time. So that changes in every presidential election. As you get closer to the election day, the polls always tighten. And I think that this, if you look at this strategically, I think most folks will agree that Harris's rise as a Democratic pick was because of Biden's FU to the Obamas, because he was still upset that they pushed him aside for Hillary Clinton. So as he's getting pushed on the way out, he says, screw you about going to the convention and picking who it's going to be. I'm going to throw my weight behind Harris, and you can't do anything about it. And the Obamas didn't want that. That wasn't their pick.
Do Obamas run the party still? Or does Clinton's? Or the combination of both?
I think, and Pelosi, I mean, that cabal certainly is involved in the backdoor piece of it to get where they want. And Harris wasn't their number one choice. And the problem with Harris is, I haven't listened to your show, so I don't know, but I assume you talked about the problem is Harris is, the Bidenomics is Harris.
Here's what I don't understand.
The border is Harris.
When she talks about all the things that she's going to change, well, aren't these things that you're changing things that you were a part of for the last
3 years to handle.
years?
Yes, you had 3 years to handle.
So when you say, man, we've got to bring down groceries, well, I mean,
why didn't you do it?
You're the one that brought up groceries.
Well, what are you doing today? We have
got to stop immigration. We have got to get a handle on that. That bill should have passed, but Trump. Well, what about the record number of illegal immigrants you've let come into this country for 3.5 years? So all the things that you say you got to fix, you are somewhat, not 100%, but you're very, very much a part of what you're trying to fix.
But here's your problem. You're looking at this logically. This has nothing to do with logic or truth or facts. The answer is polling data changes the positions of the politicians, period. So she knows that's a problem for her, so now she has to do 180. It has nothing to do with what she wants, what she believes.
You know what I hate what she does too? And listen, I'm not trying to make this anti-anything, but this is just my observation. Is we watched some of her clip from CNN yesterday, the interview that was only 18 minutes long.
Pre-recorded. And then Lummy said that CNN had said that it didn't edit any of it.
Correct.
So that means somebody had to edit because it went 42 minutes and they whittled it down to 18. Well, if you take 42 and you whittle it down to 18, somebody somewhere did some editing.
Sure.
So CNN said it didn't edit, which means I would have to think that the Democratic Party did the edits.
Somebody did.
And so when she keeps saying, when people trying to get her on the flip-flop and, okay, how about fracking? How about immigration?
Right.
How about all the things that you kind of are flip-flopping or, changing your opinion? She always comes back with, my values haven't changed. I think values and political positions are two different things.
Yeah, defending
you can
police.
have the value of one thing and politically feel something different.
Correct.
It's like the values are you as a human being to your core, whereas where do you stand politically on these positions? Don't be able to use the word value that is this big umbrella that encompasses everything. My values still are the same. No, I don't know what.
It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating because you take
the president's public comments. Why is he harder on Benjamin Netanyahu than he is on the terrorist leader of Hamas?
The president has been very, very clear about Hamas leaders and what they have done. He was very clear on October 7th. He has been very clear multiple times thereafter on what Hamas has done. And
I wish Kevin, a Republican, would call him out and say the reason why he kisses Hamas's ass is he needs
the
Muslim vote in the following swing states. Let's just call a spade a spade.
The thing that's also frustrating is you got to wonder, and I don't understand this. Two things that seem kind of strange to me. Number one is you've got liberal women who are supporting the Democrat philosophy, and you've got the folks, of course, in Hamas are murdering women, are stoning women. They're throwing homosexuals off buildings.
That's the rule, isn't it?
Yeah, you look at all this. Those two things don't kind of intertwine at all, and I never understood that. The other thing I understand is, not typical, but there's a lot of Jewish Americans are Democrats, and I don't know how they can look at this party and see a party that is more pro-Hamas than pro-Israel. And those things are conflicting. So I think it's a problem for him. And it might be in New York. And to your point, Trump said he could maybe make inroads at New York, but that was kind of before Harris got in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it is...
I'm not Jew. I'm not Jewish. And I scratch my head for the Jews saying, man, it seems to me that the Democratic Party really doesn't care about the Jewish people.
That's what
they're
you said,
very
yes.
borderline anti-Semitic with how they, what they're doing and how they're handling this whole situation. Like it would be conflicting. It'd be like, do I stay with my party or do I do what's best for my people? People or party, right? It's kind of where it comes down to.
And I think
heinous murder.
And
what they did recently.
Go ahead, Kevin. I'm
I
sorry.
was gonna say, in our lives, America has always felt a strong allegiance with our partner Israel. And I always thought that our connection with Israel, growing up,
aren't they our number one ally?
Yeah, it is. Was American. To me, when you're anti-Israel, you're anti-American.
Me too.
And I just can't get that in my core, especially when you look at these schools in the Northeast having protests and pro-Hamas. I'm like, you guys just don't get it. I mean, I scratch your head.
Well, we often have seen all these protests and be like, do these kids even know what the hell they're protesting? Or do they, just say, hey, everybody needs to be out there at the quad at 11 o'clock with pro-Palestinian signs because that's the cool thing to do? Do you really know what you're standing up for? Do you really know what you're protesting for?
Do you think that the pro...
I don't think they know.
I don't think either. Do you think the pro-Hamas is the same thing as the defund police riots of 3 years ago? I mean, I feel like it's just similarities.
I think it's on the same template.
Where people don't understand what they're saying and they don't realize it. And then, of course, all these cities and states had to do a 180 when they realized that crime was out of hand.
Right.
And the defund the police was an idiot idea.
Hold on here.
What they did on October 7th and what they, more than 1,200 souls were taken. And then hostages were taken.
All right, so you're giving us a history lesson, but tell us what we're doing about it.
That's why we're trying to get this deal done, to get people home to their families, including American hostages. And we're continuing to be very, very clear about that. He was asked a question. He answered it directly. But Hamas is responsible. They have more American blood on their hands.
So why, if we know that, I got to go into words. If we know that Hamas has more American blood on their hand, why are they still around this morning at 8:15?
Aren't we joining the Israeli army in helping go hunt down these people?
Tomorrow. Today.
Wouldn't you go in there and say, these are our partners?
I would walk in and say, hey, Bibi, what do you need, kid? Because I'm here, I'm all in, and I want to make this fast and efficient. How fast can we get this done, and how much power do you need?
Exactly, done.
And I can, and you know what? Boom. And we're not talking about this anymore because Hamas is over. Boom. We get our hostages back, or maybe we lose even a few. It's the price of freedom.
Absolutely.
Sometimes freedom isn't friendly. Let me do some words. Looks like I got somebody. Let me see if that's a legal question. If it is, we'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Sometimes the quest of freedom is not necessarily pretty, but somebody's got to take a lick for everybody else to be free.
Praise.
If we have to lose 4 Americans so that we fucking completely extinguish Hamas, that's what we got to do.
I think we lost enough. I think we've lost enough.
If I'm Bubba Trump, I'm over there right now telling him I'll give you everything you possibly need.
Trump's ready to blow those motherfuckers out
of the fucking water.
I think between now
Boom.
and
I want to see him fucking just shoot up out of underground like a geyser.
Yeah. Say, listen, man.
Hang through September.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
I'm buying more.
You know, man. If we really fucking put our fucking minds to it, we can just absolutely obliterate them.
Buy at 50 if it's gonna.
I don't know.
Put everybody on fucking notice. Fuck around and find out, bitch. About us.
Oh man.
Try to fuck around and find out.
I'm trying to find that southern accent one.
Here, I'll just send it to you.
Okay.
And I'll send you the example too.
The what?
The example.
Yeah, I had a article, but I must have. Tell me when you send it. I see it. I got the bubble.
What up, Brian?
This is the Peter Ducey.
That's all I need.
Oh, I didn't know if you wanted to hear her speech.
Oh yeah.
Is this a southern accent thing?
Yeah.
No, but I think it puts her speech in there. See?
Yeah.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Oh yeah. There we go.
How long do you think it takes the guy to do his hair?
Peter Ducey?
Mm-hmm. That's some perfect ass hair.
It is.
It's good looking hair.
Yeah. It's, I bet him and what's her name, Jean Pierre. I bet they're friends actually.
Afterwards, I bet they are too.
Yeah.
Who?
Ducey and the Jean Pierre, whatever her name is.
Do you think they're like the Roadrunner and the Coyote?
Yeah, they probably text like, "Oh, that was good." They're like, "Oh man, we got picked up by C-SPAN today. Good exchange."
But I think sometimes she gets exasperated when she's like, "Ah, jeez."
Oh well, he wears her out.
Yeah, he does.
But that's why I think they're friends.
No Plaisir?
I don't know, man.
Alexa, why should I go?
I don't know, man. I think she hates his guts.
I mean, he does make her look pretty stupid most of the time.
But at least you know what you're going to get with him.
Give us, you know, drip. Look, every couple of weeks.
Kevin, I'm going to ask your opinion on the assassination deal.
Okay.
Because I think it's an inside job.
Well, they really stopped talking about the shooter, didn't they?
Yeah,
they did.
Oh, Kevin, those are great pictures.
That's where it was last week. Yeah.
Oh, that was last week?
Yeah.
Was that in California or in West Point?
Coronado.
Which is California?
Yes.
Now, are they the 362nd
class
to go through?
Yes.
They've had that many classes go through?
Correct.
When was this? When was the SEAL?
First class?
Yeah, what year did they invent this?
I think it was the 70s.
Now, is he an officer?
Yes.
Is he like an 06?
I'm not laughing at you, but an 06 would be an admiral.
Okay, so is he like an 03?
He's an 03.
I think you're talking about. I think it's 1962.
Was it 62?
Yeah.
My cousin, my first cousin, who just retired from the U.S. Navy, and he was stationed in Mayport for the longest time. He was I think an 07 or an 06, where on the boat, on his destroyer, there was the captain who, navigated the boat and everything, but he was the weapons captain. So he was the one that had to turn the weapons on. So he even could override the captain. So like he was the weapons captain, meaning like if that boat was going to engage in anything, it had to go through him.
Really? And he was in 05, 06?
I think he was an 05 or an 06.
05 captain?
Yeah, I think an 05 or an 06.
That's like a colonel.
I know that years ago when I went up to see his boat, he had his own living quarters at
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
So, Kevin, can we talk about your son and what he achieved, or you rather not?
We can't.
We can't? Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
All right. Congratulations. That's actually your youngest.
Middle one.
Oh, that's middle?
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't recognize my youngest. He's now almost 6'7", 250.
Really? Can he kick your ass?
I look like a horse jockey next to him.
I don't think you could. There probably was a day, Kevin, where the kids were a little bit scared of you if you wanted to put a little bit of a spank or an ass whipping on them.
That was back in the 90s. Go ahead.
Actually, I think they'd worry more about your wife than any of them. But I mean, I don't think you can. I mean, I think I don't know. There might have been maybe 5, 6, 8, 9 years ago where that ship has sailed. Like they're like, hey, pops, just please get out of here.
It's crazy.
We can do anything we want.
You think you got two of them have taken all?
You need to adjust your microphone. You're not.
What's that?
He's backed away from the mic.
Yeah, you need to
get in here.
Yeah,
okay.
Bad levels, Kevin. Come on.
But I'm not. But it's. I've got two of them and trained in hand-to-hand combat.
So
one of them was kept in a cage for a week.
The middle one that I just saw, which has just really achieved a very high honor, very prestigious honor. I'm not going to get into it past that, but it's just an elite. I think we could at least say it's in a very elite part of the military. We could say that, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's a very elite part of the military, and now he's probably pretty much a badass, having to go through all the things to become what he's become. Can he take the little one that's 6'6", 250?
You know that's it. I don't think so, because it's just like,
really.
Well, but remember this: you take a heavyweight in boxing against the best welterweight or the best middleweight.
Yeah, that size
it's
alone.
It's size. I mean, remember the whole.
So the middle one, what's his statistics? 6'4",
6'3", 204.
Okay, and the other one 6'6", 250.
6'7", 250.
Jeez. Now is he?
What's
he doing now?
My youngest
is he a professional bouncer? Like, is he a bodyguard? What's he doing nowadays?
His calves are bigger than my waist.
So what is that? Duncan Punkin?
Duncan Punkin.
All right. So that, by the way, Lummy, you're 6'6", 250, and you're still called Duncan Punkin.
That's what I call. Well, when I go see him, I go to give him a big hug. I can barely get my arms around him.
Yeah.
And it's like.
Now, is he in the military?
Yeah,
he's in the military.
He's West Point grad, and he's in Texas, and he's going to take. I guess he's going to bring over 40 tanks over to Ukraine here in 6 months.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you have two in the military, and then the oldest is this hedge fund Willie guy.
Yes,
and he might have more money than the entire family combined, is what I've heard.
Probably so. And he's got.
What's it like when your son's got more money than you, Kevin, and you've been doing it for 100 years, huh?
But he and his wife got transferred. They're going to London. So
they were in Austin, right?
They're in Austin. Then they're currently in New York City. They're going to go to London offices.
Does he want to go to London?
He does. I mean, it's like 6 months.
I heard. Okay, so it's not forever.
Oh no, it's just like it's more of a kind of a feather in the cap for them. We're like, oh, you go to our London office.
Is it kind of a resume builder kind of deal? Like,
it is.
Listen, I was in charge of the London hedge fund Willie. I was in charge of the Austin hedge fund Willie. Then I came to New York over to corporate and did a few years. Now I'm going over to run the London offices.
Correct. And then he and his team, I think there's 4 guys, they're the ones who bought Southwest Airlines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they took the play. They bought a major controlling interest in Southwest, so you're going to see a lot of changes in Southwest.
So, can I call your son for a buddy pass?
You know, it's funny because before they take a position in companies, they learn all about it.
Let me get Kevin's oldest on the phone. I want to fly to Indiana this week, and I heard he could get me an X seat.
The funny is that they're going to work to try to. I think they'll see. They're going to add a first class to Southwest. They'll probably change the way they do.
Yeah. Hold on. There was just an article, oddly enough, in I think we saw maybe a couple weeks ago where Southwest is going to abandon the cattle call, and they're actually going to have assigned seats, and then maybe offer a couple, like the first 3 or 4 rows be like a first class upgrade, Willie.
Well, you remember
is that at the direction somewhat of your son?
Yeah. Well, remember that this is all analytical. They go, okay, here's an airline. It used to be amazing when the CEO started. It was doing a great job. He retired. They left. They've got new management. The new management sucks. They're doing a bad job. Prices have gone up. Service has gone down. This is like any business. So you go, okay.
Sounds like the BRN, Seth.
But you come in and you
prices have gone up and the shows have gone down, bitch.
Well, then you go, we need new personnel. Get rid of this personnel. Let's get new this. We'll go to different platforms. So they're like going, what's working, what's not working, and they're trying to bring back the swag of the old Southwest, where it was an affordable airline, and plus you got value. But right now there's no value. It's the same price as Delta.
It really is.
No, it's a huge problem. I used to fly. My middle son was at Naval Academy. I'd fly from Tampa to Baltimore. I used to fly for $89 each way.
Remember the 99 want to get away fares?
Oh, it's wonderful.
There's no more of those. It's $2.99.
Now it's like $5.99. Want to get away?
No, $2.99 each way.
It's
right?
Insane, right?
It's $300, $600. I took Southwest to Indianapolis, direct flight, me and the Merch Crick, and it was $440 a ticket.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
I used to be able to fly Delta first class for that.
No, see, I'm a big Allegiant fan because it flies into the Carolinas where we have a place where my Uber bill is more than my airline ticket.
Isn't Allegiant like super, super, super cut rate? Like even the chairs are plastic.
Oh, it's but remember it's the youngest. They have the newest planes of any fleet in the U.S. They went and bought the 2-year-olds Boeings a couple years ago. I think they bought 24 at a discount. It was a BOGO where they bought 12, got 12 free, and they literally are able to keep their prices down because of it. But I like it because it's cheap. and they fly direct. I hate having to go through Atlanta or Charlotte to go anywhere.
I refuse.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
I'll actually pay the extra $80 to have
go direct
to nonstop, because having a direct, you're just you're automatically putting a 50% potential problem into the variable,
into the mix. Yes,
into not making your connecting flight being delayed, your connecting flight having mechanical issues, just all kinds of deals. I'm with you on that deal.
You do that, or you just get a Pilatus, right? That's what you do.
Oh, that's what you. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, right?
I know. That is the sexiest plane ever. When I had a plane, I always looked at the Pilatuses and said, "Oh my God, my plane's 510,000. That's 2.5 million. But my God, it's so sexy. It's so
now
fast."
They're like 6.
Are they really?
They've gone up, yeah. But you can get it. What's a 10-year-old Pilatus cost you?
You can find Pilatuses PC-12s all day for $3 million all day. I mean, low hours, highly maintained, fresh motors, refreshened, all the latest GPS glass. I know a guy just bought one for like $2.7 in London. So, and those are the work.
They are workhorse, right?
Single engine, big ass Continental turboprop. I mean, I think 300 knots, maybe even faster cruising speed.
What's the range?
I think the range is maybe 2,000 miles.
That's amazing.
2,000 nautical miles. Can seat 9.
Yes.
Big. In fact, it's got a big cargo door in the back.
I saw that.
A lot of NASCAR teams own a Pilatus, not to move the team back and forth because it's not big enough, but because they'll transport engine motors because they got a door big enough. So they'll have they'll fly 3 or 4 backup motors in their Pilatus, and they've bought their Pilatus just for the reason that they can maybe send 5 or 6 or 7 guys, but they can also get three Chevys and 3 Chevy blocks in the back.
And literally, it can land on your driveway.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. It can land on a field.
Are you looking at Pilatus?
I think at some point. I think some point.
The
yeah.
firm.
Yeah.
Different topic. Since when does the vice president have what sounds like a southern accent?
Better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave.
Hold on. What?
That's so bad.
I mean,
you better thank a union member for paid leave. And you all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024. I
have no idea what you're talking about.
Well,
I mean, this is...
She was talking about unions in Detroit using one tone of voice.
Is this something that
same
you think...
line.
Okay, Peter.
That she used the same line in Pittsburgh, and it sounded like she at least had some kind of a southern drawl.
I mean, do you hear the question that you're... I mean, do you think Americans seriously think that this is an important question? They care... You know what they care about?
No, you know what? It is something we are somewhat concerned about.
Yes.
You know what?
Shapeshifters.
Let me take you this. Maybe we don't care about it, but we certainly want to have you explain to us why it's happening. So it's something that we're, curious about.
They care about the economy. They care about lowering costs.
I don't think you see Trump go, try and talk like
never.
They care about health care.
I mean, you know who I want the president to talk like?
Who?
Like that wide receiver for the Panthers that played for South Carolina. Seth, what was his name?
Xavier Leggett.
Yes. I want that dude. That dude should be Donald Trump's press secretary. Let him go. Man, I just want to tell you, man, Donald's real cool today. That dude's got the best accent ever.
That's what
Kevin, did you see that guy? He's a black guy.
I didn't see it.
Used to play for the... Let me find it for me.
Okay.
And even Kevin will probably be enamored with this guy's accent and just his overall aura of positively, like he's just like Seth. When you look at him, you can't help but smile. He just puts you in a good mood.
Hell of a guy.
Play for the Gamecocks?
He used to play for the Gamecocks, and now he got drafted by the Carolina Panthers just up the road. So he's now a pro, but he played 4 years for South Carolina, and he was at this past Saturday South Carolina game, and they were interviewing him on the sidelines, like, "Hey, you're coming back to your old team. You got drafted by the Carolina Panthers just up the road. What do you say to your teammates?" It's just like one of those kind of deal, and the guy just exudes of coolness and friendliness and happiness, and that's the kind of people I want to be around.
Americans care about.
So
that's what they want to hear.
This is something.
Don't you tell me what Americans care about.
Your colleague just asked me about what basically we talked about, went back and forth about democracy and freedom. That's what they care about. I'm not even going to entertain.
Actually, we're more concerned with immigration and inflation.
Absolutely.
To be honest with you. Like if I was to ask everybody in this room, take your political affiliations and throw them all out the window, and Macho Man, you have to have an answer for this, okay?
Oh yeah.
My answer is I choose not to have an answer. What are your two, regardless of what candidate you support, what party you vote for, what party you're part of, what are the what's your two biggest concerns you have as a potential voter? I'll just start it out with saying immigration and the economy, as far as inflation. That's my two biggest concerns. Lummy, you.
Economy and, with inflation, but immigration.
Yeah, there you go. Same as mine. Kevin?
National debt is a huge problem, which is kind of the economy, the overall health of the economy. I think
it's because we've had 3 years of people just handing out free money to every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Which resulted in inflation.
And the fact that these illegal immigrants were given $2,500 spending sprees and
out of our pocket,
and able to stay at the Roosevelt Hotel,
yes,
and cell phones and all that kind of deal. That adds. I mean, that helps add to the deficit, does it not?
But here's my let me follow up question to you. So you're a Democrat, and I've always been kind of.
No, I'm not.
I said if you're a Democrat. I know you're not. I'm saying if you're a Democrat, not you. If you're a Democrat,
I'm a nothing.
If a person is a Democrat. What's the end game by allowing all these illegal? You just got to still live in the country. What do you gain from that, other than the power to retain the presidency or the Senate or the House? At some point, you're kind of screwing up your own backyard.
Yeah, I mean,
so what by taking us down at what cost? I mean, for a short
so you're screwing up your own backyard for the ability to always make sure there's a Democrat in office. Is that worth screwing up your backyard?
Yeah, but some point that's going to end because the people you brought in, they're going to be a majority and you won't be here. So are they here for a short time, not a long time? And so we're okay for the power right now, but not tomorrow? I mean, do they care about their grandkids? I've always just been befuddled by this because. I mean, they've got to know in doing that, they're changing the landscape of the country, not the way that they may want it, but a way that they can't control.
And not necessarily for them, but more so for the younger generation of their family.
Exactly.
Seth, over to you for if you had to bona fidely say what two things you're concerned about.
I would say the economy in Israel.
Yep. Israel is probably my third. Rhett and Macho.
The economy. Cost of goods, cost of gas, cost of living.
Hoping Kevin can get that ticket fixed for you.
Yeah, that too. Thank you, Kevin.
Kevin, will you assure Rhett that I've been on it?
You have been on it,
right?
And I guarantee you, less than 10 days in jail. There's no question we'll do it less than 10 days.
Okay, so you're saying the most Rhett's going to get is 9 days. Like you can at least promise him that, right?
9 days, three hots and a cut with Gene Lasker.
Hey, Gene Lasker would be the best because he'd protect you from all the bad guys.
Seriously, I would sleep with both eyes like a baby every night.
Oh yeah, say Gene, man, like you cut some kind of deal. Gene, when we get out, I'm going to get you whatever, new motorcycle or something. Gene would completely have your back. And Macho, how about you? Well, I'm telling you right now, electric cars.
Ban those bitches.
Okay, what's your
They need to pay taxes too. Cheap asses.
So what's your two?
Protein prices and energy prices.
Protein prices.
Pain. Some question about the press. It's just hearing it sounds so ridiculous.
Well, but hearing it is.
The question I'm talking about, the questions is just insane.
Is that how she talks in meetings here?
I'm just Peter. We're moving on. We're still moving around.
Because she can't answer it.
She can't. Yeah.
She can't answer it.
The dodge.
And then finally, been like, I probably need to handle this now, get it over with. Then you got to leave because I don't think you're gonna. I don't have the ability to do a commercial and have you on the backside. So let's just get through this now, then say goodbye so that you're not late. You good with that?
Absolutely.
Every couple of weeks, the FBI and Secret Service give us.
Do you notice how the what's the guy's name? The Crooks, the bad guy that shot Trump.
Yes.
Matthew Crooks.
Yes.
Do you notice? Is it me, or is this just really gone away?
It's gone away.
Like nothing to see here, guys. You know, even though there might be an inside job, and even though there's more and more information coming out, including a Secret Service or FBI whistleblower stating this.
You know, drip, drip, drip. Little info on the Trump shooting, but it never amounts to anything. The real investigative work's being done by Congress. A new report from Congressman Clay Higgins reveals that a local Butler SWAT team operator took the first shot at Crooks.
Never knew that.
I didn't either.
No.
Never knew that.
Damaging his rifle and ending his shooting spree before the Secret Service fully neutralized him. I didn't know that. New images released by the FBI show Crooks' rifle with apparently a damaged stock.
Right here, as you can see right down there, right?
From the local officer's shot. But when the acting Secret Service director, Ronald Rowe...
Man, this guy looks really uptight, does he not?
Does. Man. He's got a high and tight.
Oh, my God.
He made no mention of this local officer.
Seth, I like to see you get a high and tight like that.
Oh, jeez.
Gave his agency total credit for bringing down Crooks.
I am extremely proud of these actions and those taken by the counter-sniper team to neutralize the threat that prevented further loss of life. And I applaud the actions of our tactical teams that responded so quickly. The Secret Service...
So quickly? That responded so quickly? You mean responded after 7 shots had already rang out? That's not very quick to me.
Counter-sniper neutralized the assailant within seconds after the assailant fired his weapon.
Kevin, had the kid not missed...
Yes.
What would it be martial law?
It'd be crazy, right?
I mean, what would it be like right now?
Well, the problem is we would have had to go and figure out who the nominee was going to be.
So who
would it have been?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think that Nikki Haley. I think Nikki Haley is
Marco Rubio.
Well, but remember, then you've got to go to a shortened. But here's the problem with
then you got to go to almost what the Democrats went to.
Yeah.
Right.
But here's the thing: you'd have to go to a shortened. Convention where everybody came in and you voted. But then the question is, let's say all the people who were running had that runway of a year or 2 years of out there politicking for it and campaigning. Rubio wouldn't have been.
Right.
So a lot of these folks weren't ready.
It's Nikki Haley.
I think Nikki Haley,
just the girl that came in second.
Well, what's interesting is Nikki Haley's comment. Did you see the interview she gave? This was back in February, where she said the first party to get rid of their 80-year-old candidate will win the presidency.
Man.
And she go find that at some point. She goes, it will either be me, the next president will either be me or Kamala Harris. That's what she's about in February.
You think that's why Trump didn't pick her? I think Trump made a horrible mistake. I do not like J.D. Vance. I do not like him.
Two big mistakes.
Do you like him?
I don't like him. 2 big mistakes. Number one is, I want to play to win. So strategically, he should have convinced her to be his running mate.
Yep, her or Tulsi Gabbard.
Because it locks it up.
And then he can be, I've said this many a times, like even yesterday, then he can actually not, maybe try to be a little less narcissistic, and he can be like, because I picked Nikki Haley, I've pretty much just locked in the first me, Donald Trump, is hand-delivering you the first female president of the United States because I truly care about this country.
Well, but you
could be saying that.
The problem was they should have never agreed to a debate in July, period. Having the debate too early gave the ability for the Democrats to replace Biden. Had they had the first debate in September, if this was the first debate with Biden now, we would have we would have the same results, and it's a guaranteed Trump presidency, right? Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Why didn't the Secret Service chief mention that the locals were the first ones to get rounds off on Crooks, not the Secret Service? Why'd the Secret Service turn down a drone? Why'd they never pick up the radios they were supposed to use to communicate with locals with? Why wasn't the Wi-Fi working that day? Why wasn't there a counter-sniper team on the roof? And why aren't the FBI and Secret Service cooperating with congressional investigators? Senator Josh Hawley's been in contact with whistleblowers and has new information he's going to exclusively share with us here at Primetime. So what now are we hearing from whistleblowers, Senator?
Well, what I've heard tonight, Jesse...
This guy's a senator, huh?
Yes.
From...
Is that most of
I find that refreshing, young, fresh-faced guy. Usually they're old, they're old bags like, Jesse Helms or something like that.
No, he's done a good job.
The agents who were there at that rally in Butler,
Missouri,
were not Secret Service agents. They were, in fact, Homeland Security agents. And get this, most of those Homeland Security agents, the only training that they received was an online webinar, a 2-hour online webinar. And I'm told that about half the time, the sound to the webinar didn't even work. So think about this.
And who really pays attention to a webinar?
No one.
The President of the United States, former President of the United States, Donald Trump, is sent out on stage. Most of the people there aren't trained. They're not qualified. They only got a webinar training, and even that didn't work. It is absolutely outrageous.
You're saying, and if we're to believe that there's this big Iranian threat, that this is coming down the pike and they had to beef up security, their idea of beefing up security was not putting more Secret Service agents and counter snipers, was just throwing in a bunch of guys that have never done this before from Homeland Security and sending them into some Zoom training that didn't work?
That's exactly right. I'm told that actually agents, Homeland Security agents, were pulled off of child exploitation cases, child endangerment cases, the stuff they normally do. They don't normally do protective detail work at all. They were pulled off those cases, said, here, you're going to go guard the former president of the United States. Watch this webinar. Oops, it doesn't really work. Oh, that's all right. Go out into the field anyway. Jesse, this is a nightmare. And we still have no answers. The only reason we know this stuff is because of whistleblowers.
Now, do you think that this will just go away?
Well, it depends. I mean, if he wins the presidency, it won't go away because we'll get to the bottom of it still in his second term.
Did you see where Trump said that if he wins the presidency, he's going to release all the FBI Epstein Island reports?
Oh, that'd be fantastic, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what he said. And then finally this. They fixed this bug because I tried it yesterday in the afternoon.
Did it work?
No, they fixed it. At one time it was this way, but then they fixed it.
They said it was a glitch. Google said it was a glitch.
But they fixed so I tried it.
Alexa, why should I vote for Trump?
I cannot provide responses that endorse any political party or its leader.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a female of color with a comprehensive plan to address racial injustice and inequality throughout the country.
Can you believe that? That actually, for about 2 hours yesterday, was the way that Alexa was answering that question. Then they said, oh, it was a glitch. That's not a glitch.
Did someone hack it?
I don't know. Or if that's, Alexa, which is what, part of Google?
Yes.
That's how they answered that's the answer she's supposed to give. That's the answer she's programmed to give. And, it was going to be that way till somebody called him out. Until somebody made it public.
But that shouldn't surprise you. Look at Zuckerberg, which I got to give. I'm not a Zuckerberg fan, but I give him a lot of credit. This last week, he came out and said, listen, Biden-Harris pressured me to censor information on Trump. I mean, literally, I don't know why that was not just blowing up on social media.
And that was
the news
delivered
cycle.
by Zuckerberg.
By Zuckerberg. And he says, I was pressured to censor pro-Trump information on my platforms. Of course, he didn't mention the fact there was $400 million in Zuckerberg's last election, I think, swayed it for Biden. But
he hold on. He donated $400 million?
No. The Zuckerbucks. Remember that in helping the political cause in 2022 was that's what Facebook threw out there. But he literally admitted that they were trying to censor positive information about Trump on his platforms. And he finally said, you know what? Which is smart. He goes, we're getting out of the political business. Everything is going to, like an Elon Musk approach.
Yeah.
Which is, listen.
Which now, by the way, Brazil as a country has outlawed Twitter/X. If you're in Brazil, it's illegal for you to have X.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I think they said you get fined like $9,000 if they catch it.
Well, didn't you see? Did you see Kamala? There's an excerpt of Kamala, and they ask her about Elon Musk's X. And do you see what? Did you see that? I saw it somewhere yesterday. Maybe
it was on our Twitter.
It was on our Twitter. Can you send that to me real fast before I let Kevin go?
Yeah, let me see if I can get that.
She was like, talking smack about Elon because he pretty much allows anything, total freedom, freedom of speech. And boy, Kamala was full hot on the deal. She was like, that shouldn't be allowed. And
I sent it to you.
Okay, this is it right here. Here we go. And then we'll go into words. Here we go. All right, hold on.
And it should be taken down. And the bottom line, he has lost his privileges, and it should be taken down. And the bottom line is that you can't say that you have one rule for Facebook and you have a different rule for Twitter. The same rule has to apply, which is that there has to...
No, really.
You can, actually.
Hold on. Actually, Kamala, they're private businesses, and they can have different rules, right?
Yes.
A responsibility.
And the rule that favors your party, which would be Facebook, doesn't have to be necessarily the right rule.
Correct.
People can have opposing rules.
That is placed on these social media sites to understand their power. They are directly speaking to millions and millions of people with...
I'm not getting my way.
But she just made her point. The power, which is to censor Trump.
Right.
Without any level of oversight or regulation. And that has to stop.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't need to stop. It needs to continue. In fact, not only does it not need to stop, we need more of it.
But she's
we need more
transparency. She wants to regulate free speech.
Kevin, I know you got to go. You got a heart out. I'm going to walk you to your car, my friend.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, how you doing? There's pork sandwiches out there if you want one.
Oh, are there? Oh. Oh, no, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's in the refrigerator if you want some.
Thank you. That's not fruit.
Is it fruit?
No, Erica said there's pork sandwiches out there.
Pork sandwiches?
So there's 4 pork sandwiches.
What did Big Red rough those?
Today or like yesterday?
I don't know. He made a big pig over the weekend. I know you can't eat pig.
Who, me?
Yeah, right? Can't eat pig, can you?
I mean, I don't eat it.
Make the gun guy. Gunbo Pico. Sharp.
I thought Erica offered Chick-fil-A or something. I thought Kevin brought it. Then I was like, oh, what is... Oh, then I saw it was a pile of pork. What up, Kostika?
He did have a...
What up, Nick?
Oh, Starbucks coffee. He wasn't getting his normal Chick-fil-A tea.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, dude. Congrats, Big Country. That's fucking awesome, man. That's mind-blowing.
Of course, Nick is gonna die. Yeah, I didn't see that, Jonesy, where he said he donated it to a pack. To Caviar.
Are we doing Pulp Fiction lines here? What up, Stacy?
True.
I'll hold it down.
I should have covered that.
I'll hold it down.
Thank you.
Get yourself a pork sandwich, Lummy.
I don't see any of that.
Thank you for the email, April. I need to write you back, WB.
Bubba's back.
Bubba's back? I got you a pork sandwich, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You got it, man. Oh, shit. Jesus.
Did you make it all yourself?
Yeah, just the way you like it. Extra porky.
Good job.
Nice
sir.
and what?
Nice and porky.
I'll probably catch shit from eating it on camera, so I better not. Better not eat it on camera because I'll get in trouble.
After we're done.
Thank you, JC.
I need that credit for the spot you did the other day.
I don't even know who Denver plays this week, but somebody picked them to go to the playoffs yesterday.
That person probably was on drugs.
I think it was the NFL Network or something. I don't know. I see so much shit on Twitter. I don't know if it's real or legit, but what up, fan Orlando?
Now, Lummy, did you see some of my tweets?
Yes.
Where I asked, "Is this true?"
Yeah, I had to delete one of them because.
No, but if I'm asking if it's true and it's not true, then I've covered my ass.
Yeah, but there are certain guys that we follow that were going to start banning people that kept reposting the fake thing about Kamala and the car crash. Because they're saying they're just trying to spread propaganda to make the Republican side look horrible. But you did ask a couple times.
Yeah, I mean.
Which I don't understand why people get so fucking mad about it.
Yeah,
You ask if it's true and they're like, you're stupid.
Yeah, we're talking about that.
Hey, dumb fuck, that's why we're asking.
You're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's men talking about stuff. Yes, stuff.
Follow us on our Twitter page or X. Twitter or X, all the same thing. It's at the Bubba Army. And Lummy, you and me and Sap and Brett, we all scour around our X, and if we see something, we repost it. If we think that potentially, somebody within the Bubba world might like it, or we find it entertaining, or we can get some good eyeball or hits or some data on it. And so I was perusing around it a little bit yesterday, and I saw some stuff that looked to be not necessarily believable. And I said on Twitter, is this real?
Yeah.
And so, I'm not saying this is real. I'm asking, is this real? And people just get all over me because I guess it's not real. And people get all over me, and you're spreading fake information, and you're a piece of shit.
Did they call you a MAGA sucker?
Oh, that happens even when you don't mention Trump.
Why don't you go ahead and deep throat MAGA? Why don't you go ahead and take your pants down and lube yourself up for MAGA? You MAGA piece of shiz. And so here's the deal: if I'm on our Twitter /X and I see something and I retweet it, and I ask, is this real? Then I'm just looking for validation, and all you have to say is, no, Bubba, it's fake. You might want to take it down. Then we'll take it down. Or Lummy comes in behind me.
Well, if it's really, really bad, yeah.
Yeah, I guess Lummy comes in behind me and kind of,
So we've been tweeting out falsities?
No.
Lummy, what did I send out yesterday that
Kamala Harris paralyzed a kid driving the wrong way in 2011.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there was a story that said Kamala Harris was driving the wrong way, and it looked like a legit. Lummy, did it not look like a legitimate story?
Yeah, but the news source was only created 2 weeks ago, or the news agency or whatever.
Now, see, maybe it's me, but I don't even know if this kind of parenting is allowed anymore. But this is the kind of parenting that I am.
Oh, yeah.
And I would have whipped this kid's ass. I would have bent him over my knee and gave him 2 whacks on the ass. But this is exactly what we need more of. And most dads are not like this. So this little kid, what's he look to be? Maybe 10?
Yeah, probably about that.
9, 10? Well, I think that he acts one way with his mom and one way with his dad. And he's been very disrespectful to his mother. He has told his mother that he's not doing some certain things. She's asked him to do some stuff, and he's told her no and been disrespectful. Well, Pops found out about it. And this so reminds me, like I'm having flashbacks. This is how Doug Clem rolled. Right here.
Why? What was the point of filming this?
I don't know. Maybe to show you how some men deal with their kids.
Yeah, a way to without like spanking or hitting them.
Here we go.
Like she crazy.
Here we go.
Like she crazy. Cursing at her, telling her what you won't do. You won't clean your room. You won't do what you want to do. And you talk to your mother like that? Like you tough? Do you think you tough, little man? Talk to me like you talk to your mother. Talk to me. You think you tough, don't you? Boss up on me. Cuss me out. Tell me you ain't gonna do what I say do. I dare you. I dare you. You ain't gonna do it to me?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking that this is not inappropriate?
I think it's fine.
Why you do it to her? Why you talk to her disrespectfully? Why? Little boy, answer me. Why do you talk to
Hold on, you know you're in trouble when your dad grits his teeth and tells him
your mother disrespectfully? You don't know why you do it.
That's where it starts, when you allow a kid to disrespect its mother.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it starts. Your mother is God in every child's life. Hey, listen, dads are important too. They really are. But you only get one mom. You only get one dad too. But man, your mom gave you life. I mean, I'm a mama's boy. I think we all deep down probably are mama's boys. You cannot be disrespectful to your mom.
Today I'm gonna help you find out why. And today it ends. Today it ends. Do you understand? You will not call your mother out of her name ever again.
Anyway. Oh, I thought he punched him.
No, he didn't.
Oh, it says brutal fights on the
No. He
water.
didn't.
I was waiting for a punch the whole time.
He was just cutting. He was
cutting a promo on him.
He was just cutting a promo.
Oh, okay, all right.
I mean, I don't think you have a problem with that, do you?
No.
Lummy, is Florida State in trouble?
Oh yeah, for this year they are. They need a better quarterback. Probably need to put in the backup at this point. Couldn't hit anything.
Is this
that's the.
Is this the two?
Yeah, the comparison.
When she was in Pittsburgh and when she was in Detroit?
Yes.
Yeah, here we go.
You better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time. Because what we know, thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions for your vacation time.
Hey, listen, man. Maybe Kamala's maybe that's your horse. That's great.
Did you see at the top?
To each its own.
The Stein little documentary when he came on, he was traveling around.
No, let me go to words so I'm not late because I got to be. I have him on today, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So if I go now, I'll be early, and we can open up with. Don't I have 2 pieces of Stein?
Yes.
All right, so I can do that, and then have him. Do I? Yeah. So
You'll be perfect, and then
I'll be perfect.
We can get the Zoom link for him.
Yeah, perfect.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Motherfuckers better not be taking on my pork.
Mummy's gonna go roll up on my pork shit. And that pork shit was made. Big Red brought in for me. I'm getting a little aggressive on my pork. But Lummy does a lot, so I should not be so pork aggressive. Pork aggressive. Pork aggressive. I'm watching you guys on YouTube. Quit being so mean. I have to have a little bit of lunch. All 1,000 of you, please be nice. Please. I don't know if I have a fork, so I may have to eat with my hands. Hi, Big Lunger. Uh-oh. I think I may have fucked up Alex. Oh, no. Somebody just said that they love... Oh, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Come on,
Does Lummy getting into my pork?
Nobody's gotten into your pork.
Okay.
I froze half of it.
I'm good. Thank you, Mama.
How do you know if Lummy's getting into your pork or not?
I don't know. Merch crate's supposed to be...
There's enough to share.
He took
for
he,
everybody.
he took a look at it. He looked at the pork. He was wondering if it was from Big Red or not.
It is.
Well, mystery solved. He didn't take any. He just looked at it lovingly.
Okay, good. Thanks.
I went fucking face down, dude. Bobbing for apple style.
I had two people, I don't know who they were, they said they liked Clem Kush from yesterday. They were on here on the chat.
All right. Fuck yeah.
I liked Clem Kush yesterday, just as, half of it. Thought we did a good job yesterday.
We should every episode we should talk about how we're not going to do them anymore.
Hey, Slummy, you didn't take my pork, did you?
No, sir.
Yes, sir, or no, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm a little
That's right, I know.
I don't know. He found out, but I just told him that all you did was look at it.
I just wanted to see what Big Red, provided.
Well, you got the chance to have it while it was on,
No, I didn't go to that.
Oh, you didn't go?
No. Wasn't able to make it.
Was it a luau?
Will you send me those two Alex things?
Yeah, I'll resend. Yeah.
I haven't seen the McDonald's bit yet.
If you go up on are you on our Twitter, Bubba?
Hold on, I got.
If you're on our Twitter, you just scroll up. It's toward the top, but I'll send them right now.
No, I got them.
Okay.
I got them. Here. But I can't. Yeah, I'm going to play them before we put them on. The McDonald's one, right?
Yes.
And then the original Blaze documentary, right?
Yes. So I got the job for you outside. If you want to do that when it's 65.
And then we're not going to, what's that? What'd you say?
I got him a job if he wants it for when it's 65 and under.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Thank you to Kevin. Kevin's so worldly, isn't he?
Yes.
I like Kevin's swagger. Let's not forget Kevin's one of the reasons why I'm walking as a free man, too. Defended me, Brent Hatley, a couple other
celebrities, Nick Hogan.
Hunter. He always defended Nick Hogan, kept me out of prison. Him and actually my counsel, Lummy, was Norman Cannella Jr. and Sr. I had double Canellas on mine.
Oh, wow.
And Kevin. Then there was another guy. I forget, there was some other attorney. Kevin kind of took the lead of the deal, of the hog deal, and is one of the reasons why we were cleared by a jury of our peers, Lummy, in 52 minutes, while the state of Florida served pork sandwiches to the jury. We're trying to have you convict 4 men of killing a wild feral hog, and they also, they just didn't kill it for sport. We killed it and then quartered it and ate it, much like the pork sandwich I just ate.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we served. Well, while the jury was deliberating, the state of Florida catered in lunch, and they catered in pork sandwiches. That's a little hypocritical, ain't it?
Yes.
Couple of Alex things before Alex hooks on. The Alex Stein, Pimp on a Blimp. This is him doing his street stuff.
Yes.
Now, has it been verified that Kamala did not work at
No one can find it so far.
At McDonald's?
Correct.
And she likes to really throw that out there, too. I've heard it.
How would you find a record? Like, how would you find a record that I worked at Burger King when I was 19?
Well, they reached out to McDonald's.
Well, here's the deal. I mean, like, you would go and find that Burger King that you worked at.
Yeah, it's on Van Dyke Road.
And they would try to find somebody that remembered you working there, and probably that Burger King probably has an owner, right?
Bubba, I don't know. I just think to go back to, I don't know how good of records they keep of every single employee they had.
I'm sure they have to keep
forever.
Probably 15 years. I don't know.
Okay,
somebody might have known.
Well, they're looking for someone that actually might have worked with her. Since I guess McDonald's not saying that they don't have any records of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at McDonald's here in Irving, Texas. We're going to ask.
And again, we don't know that she didn't work for McDonald's, but she's Kamala Harris, the Democratic presidential nominee. She's claiming on several different occasions. I bet you I've heard her say it 5 times that she worked at McDonald's. Now,
what's the upside in lying about that?
I don't know.
She's a common person, maybe?
I don't know. But I mean, I would like to know, indeed, if she did, because that would be a plus for her. I would be like, that's pretty cool. Kamala worked here one time. She's just an average chick, working hard. But if you're lying about it, man, that is really, really politicky, is it not?
Yes.
Really politicky. And again, she very well may have.
The employees.
Well, you know what? We'll ask Alex on that.
We're upset that Kamala Harris would lie and steal their valor of being a McDonald's employee. Find out what they have to say. Thank you. And then I had a question. Did you see Kamala Harris said that she lied and said she worked at McDonald's? What do you think about it?
Yes, Kamala Harris, good job.
What do you think that she lied? Do you think that's bad that she lied? But you guys work so hard and so underappreciated. Isn't that terrible for her to steal your valor like that? She lied. She didn't really work here. So she said when she was young that she worked at McDonald's. They did a background check. They asked corporate. She never worked there. And think about how hard you work. She's trying to steal your valor. She's a big elite person. She thinks that, oh, I'm just a normal working person. She lied. And she lied about your job. That's disrespectful. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your service. Kamala, they're hiring. You can finally get your job at McDonald's that you lied about, Kamala. The vice president, she said she used to work at McDonald's. They caught her lying. The corporate office.
Caught her lying, mate?
Yes, she lied. I swear. She said she worked at McDonald's and they caught her lying. What do you think about that? Isn't that disrespectful? She stole your valor.
She lied. She lied. I will tell you, man, McDonald's fries
are on point.
They're just the best, period.
Is this the same McDonald's?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Kamala Harris could never cook a fry this good. Never. You know, why would she lie? You work so hard, you're so underappreciated. It makes me sick she would lie about that.
I like it. Come on, honey.
But she lied. But you still like
let me
get the extra fries.
Let me. Is this in Dallas area? And is this the way Dallas is with?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, like
the El Español.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she stole your valor. Did you see that Kamala Harris lied and said she worked at McDonald's? And you guys are so underappreciated. What do you have to say about that?
You guys are not allowed to do that.
Isn't that terrible? She would steal valor.
You guys
like
aren't
that?
allowed to do that here. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm gonna have to ask you to
I'm gonna leave, but you don't want to say one comment? What are you gonna do? Call the cops?
Yes, sir.
Call the cops. We're trying to figure out why Kamala Harris would lie about this. You don't think that's bad? we're trying to ask him about Kamala Harris lying about working at McDonald's. No comment?
You know, that's probably the owner, Lummy.
That's a tough call to the cops. Hey, there's a guy here asking me questions.
Hello, Dallas PD. How may I help you? Seth, you be the caller. Hello, Dallas PD. How may I help your emergency?
Yes, I own a McDonald's down here in Irving, Texas, and there's a man here.
You getting robbed? You getting robbed?
No, there's a guy here, and he's got a microphone. He's asking me questions, and he needs to go.
What kind of questions? Is it like really? Is it like obscene? You know, like how do you like little kids?
He's asked me about Kamala. And he's eating fries off a receipt.
And what's his questions? Whether I want to do her?
He's something about stolen valor. Can you just come down here and tase him or arrest him? Like, this is just, it's bad for business, and I got things to do.
Sir?
I got a shipment coming in of cups.
Sir?
Yeah.
We got 314 calls ahead of you of real crimes. I don't think we're going to be able to get a police officer out there for 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay, what about my tax dollars? Where are they going?
Well, they're going to they're actually defunding the police here in Dallas. And we have to actually staff up all the municipality meetings because we have this one guy that comes in here and is very disruptive. So
all right, I'll kill him myself. Okay.
We don't have as many cops. You know, if you do that, sir, and take it, that would really help us out.
Yes, I'm going to take you. I'm right to the head.
Did you say the guy was the Alex Stein character?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what? You didn't hear it from me, but you can take a baseball bat right to his knees. Okay.
Thank you.
Didn't hear it from me, kid. Appreciate you.
They want to arrest you if you kill him.
Yeah. Listen, they'll be there. It's not a wonder Dallas PD hasn't come up with a wanted poster for
Stein.
For Stein. Yeah,
I'd be nervous if I was Stein in Dallas.
Yeah, I can't really.
Well, the mayor thing. I think the mayor thing would make me nervous. I think that this McDonald's and some of the other stuff's harmless.
No,
but
the mayor thing, yeah.
The mayor and the cops.
Here's the deal: when you're the mayor, when you're a strong mayor like this guy is. Meaning you run the police department, you run the city, you run the park department, you run the street department, you are the top guy. And, it doesn't take anything, Lummy, for the mayor of Dallas to blow a call into his chief of police and say, hey, this guy, Alex Stein, he is really, really disruptive. And can you do a 1046 with a 55 kicker on him?
Is that a car bomb?
I have no idea. I have absolutely. Hold on. Just in a full disclosure, I have absolutely no idea what a 1055 with a 46 kicker is. But to me, it sounds good. 1045 is probably knock the guy in the knees, and then a 55 kicker might be a taser. If I was Alex, let me.
A 1045 is used to indicate a bomb threat.
Oh, really?
Yes.
There you go. Listen, can you do a 1045 at his duplex with his father?
But don't make it a threat.
Yeah. Now, supposedly, Blaze Entertainment or Blaze TV are getting into the documentary series, world where they're making documentaries.
And I think that's when Stein was flying around everywhere.
I think Alex has made. I think his is done now, or is close to being done.
I think it's done. I think it's about the PPE loans, right?
Yeah, and it releases today.
Oh, okay.
Work hard, scam harder. It's not just for Nigerians, baby. This was the biggest heist in U.S. history. More than $200 billion vanished overnight. 10 times bigger than Bernie Madoff.
Charged with fraud. PPP fraud. Pandemic fraud. Millions of dollars that disappeared.
The paycheck.
Man, this was the Wild West being a business owner.
Protection program, also called PPP, was supposed to keep you employed during COVID. But what happened? Hundreds of billions of dollars went to jewelry, exotic cars, first-class tickets, fancy restaurants, and trips to South Beach.
There was a lot of people who didn't even have legitimate businesses, and they would say that I have like 8 employees and my payroll's like, $46,000 a month.
What do you do if you haven't been caught yet? Can you flee?
I think
flee.
if you've not been caught yet, I don't know. They're going to get you.
I feel like they're getting everybody.
Yeah. I got turned down for it, Bubba, back then.
And your fish were just dying.
Yeah.
That's right. They were dying.
What? Why didn't I get in on the action? PPP is just one of the various COVID relief programs that scammers treated like their own personal piggy bank. And we put it all on the country's credit card. Over $34 trillion in debt. Print, baby, print. It's time to take the blimp all over the country to get our money back. I'm Alex Stein, and this is Blaze Originals.
Now, what is this called? What? Scamdemic?
He's in the waiting room, too, if you want to go to him.
Scamdemic, how fraudsters cash in on billions. Streaming September 4. So that starts today, right?
Yes.
All right, let me get Alex on right now. Is he ready to go?
Yeah, he's in the waiting room.
When you're a strong mayor like this guy. Oh, hold on. Hi, Alex.
Yo, are we on the air? I was just listening to the show.
Yeah, we're afraid you're gonna get a 10:45 with a 55 kicker.
No, we're not. Nothing like that's gonna happen. What's up, fellas?
You still don't got. You know what? I'm gonna Amazon. If you can give me your address, I think I have. The actual Shure windscreen for your microphone. And then what you can do is when you're not using your microphone, responsibly take it off and put it in a drawer or something so that your cat doesn't come and try to use it as a dildo like it has been or as a scratching pad. And I mean, are you doing legitimate podcast, are you appearing on other people's shows?
On Sky News. I go on Sky News every week. I'm a Sky News,
I know,
guest.
that just looks not
well,
cool.
I do it off camera, though. It's always right here. And then, actually, I feel like it sounds a little better because I don't talk right into the mic, so I don't want anything to stop my vocal.
Yeah, as long as you pot yourself up maybe a little bit more. Do you have a little control board there?
I do, and I can put the gain up a little.
Once you gain yourself up about 5 dBs on that deal.
What, right now I need to gain? I got the cloud lifter. I got all the gear.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You got so many other things to worry about than that stupid microphone thing.
That's very true. Did you notice? Well, real quick though, I do have one complaint because
complaint.
Seth,
you and I are boys.
No, not with you, but I'm saying, Seth, you worked at Burger King, Seth, and you realize how hard that job was. And I think it'd be very easy to find evidence that you work there. Kamala Harris grew up very rich. She grew up a lot of her adolescence in Canada. Her dad was a Marxist. There would be some sort of paper trail if she worked at McDonald's. There'd be one picture in her uniform. There'd be a name tag. There'd be something. And I think it's disgusting that she's the vice president.
Now, have reporters such as yourself actually tried to track down McDonald's corporate and find record of her employment?
Lummy, type in Snopes, Kamala Harris. Even Snopes tried to debunk it, and they have to say it's unclear. And in the Snopes debunk, they say that we have no evidence that she worked there. But Snopes is a liberal left-leaning thing, so they're going to protect her. But they even admit that there's no residue.
Hold on, if Snopes, which you say is left-leaning willing, and they're saying that we have no record of her working at McDonald's, then wouldn't that kind of validate the fact that she probably didn't work at McDonald's?
Well, they said Snopes has research in progress.
Okay, so it looks like they're even looking to it further.
Well, they say the corporate office has no record of her. You think that McDonald's corporate office probably has a record of everybody that worked there, I would think.
Well,
but
there's probably I saw somebody in chat say there's probably tax,
yeah, you're right.
Also,
right,
so.
she would have to, they would 1099 you or W2 you, right? I mean, she made a wage, so they, and as an employer, you have to pay your Social Security escrow and all that kind of deal on an employee. So absolutely, there's record if indeed she worked there.
Well, Seth, do you have any pictures when you worked at BK?
No, but
you got a picture of you and the king?
There are people that could vouch for me. I talked to my buddy, Gator John to this day, who I worked at Burger King with. So
John?
Yeah, and I had my first kiss at Burger King.
And if you were running for the city Tampa mayor, and you said, "Listen, I know how to run this city because I know hard work, and I worked at Burger King when I lived in Orlando," you would think that there would be reporters that would be getting a hold of that Burger King to validate.
I'd send them. It was Burger King number 6 on Van Dyke.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
By the Publix.
And everybody
you wouldn't
here
be all
in this room,
you wouldn't be wishy-washy about it. We'd be able to find record of it. What's that, Alex?
She hasn't even said which McDonald's she worked at. I mean, she can't even identify
That's
which
the
one she
first
worked
question. Needs. Okay, come on. Okay, Kamala. Listen. Okay, you worked at McDonald's. Can you just tell us the location? That's it. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the San Francisco metro, right?
Or Canada. I mean, she grew up in Montreal, I think, from when she was like 8 to 16 or something like that. But this is the thing: is we all love fast food. Fast food workers are underappreciated. They, they have a very hard job. They serve food. McDonald's feeds so many families. So for her to steal their valor,
and their
unironically, I am mad.
And I even saw you get a little greedy when there was a couple fries left on the tray. You couldn't. You couldn't. You're just like me when you got that fat ass mentality just ingrained into your brain that you're not going to allow those two to go with the worker. You're taking those two.
Well, that's funny that you have that because as a kid, I had that mentality that I couldn't have leftovers. I had to eat everything off my plate. That would make
That's
my
why
dad
I ended up
and
the way.
mom
That's the way I ended up the way I am.
Yeah, that's why we're like this.
It's tough.
It's
I probably am somewhat of a food addict because like I am the kind of guy that like, if I've eaten and I'm full, but there's still 15, 20 French fries there, and there's still a couple chicken nugs. I'm full. But man, I just can't. I can't see throwing. I gotta get that.
I can't throw it away. Yeah, I'm the exact same way. If I see it, I have to eat it.
Now we just ran your trailer for your documentary, and wow, I didn't know you were working on that because every day we see this person and that person getting arrested for, way abusing what the PPP was intended. The PPP was intended to keep small
people.
And the way it was explained to me, and I got a PP. I participated in it, and if you had the same amount of employees, if you retained if you had, like I had 5 or 6 employees, and if you retained the amount of employees you had pre-COVID, during COVID, then they would help you with. There was a formula on how much
you pay your salary for, I believe, for 3 months. I think
it was an equation as to what the wages were for however many months, and they cut you a check for that, and then that check could only be that amount of money could only be used for utilities, labor, or rent.
Business expenses.
Yeah,
basically.
like you could pay rent, payroll. Insurance, utilities. You could pay anything that your business related that was money that you used to keep your business afloat. And so it did help out some small businesses. It really did. But then there were a lot of people that were saying they had 20 employees at a whatever type of a widget company, and these guys would get like $2 million, $3 million bucks. And they would literally be in South Beach, drinking champagne with hookers, doing blow off their asses.
We've talked about it. There's a couple ex NFL players who got caught in this scam, but that was bad. Personally, we covered those where people just lie, have a fake company. But what I thought is even worse, how it works for the PPP loans is if you had over 300 employees, you weren't eligible. You had to do some other government program.
Right.
So there'd be companies that were big and lie and break up their company and say that we have 190 employees and 120 employees under this and 45 employees under this, even though they'd have like 1,000 employees, and they would get millions of dollars because they would be breaking down their companies into smaller groups.
Isn't there a website that you can put in to see like what company?
Yeah, there's a website, and there's a lot of celebrities that got them. The Los Angeles Lakers got them, and like you said, obviously the PPP stuff helped a lot of small businesses.
Yeah,
but it's like the big businesses that kind of took advantage, and then the fraudsters
the Lakers, like the Lakers need 3 months of payroll, and quite frankly, man, that's a large number.
It's a lot of money.
LeBron and all your top. The Los Angeles Lakers payroll is probably what, $150 million bucks, something.
Yeah.
Seth, do they got a cap?
Loosely, LeBron makes $50 million a year, so you could just start with that.
Yeah, just pay LeBron. So there was a lot of shadiness and underhandedness, and a lot of these people are going to jail, aren't they?
Yeah, well, there's a guy from Real Housewives, Mauricio, I forget, he's one of the main guys. He just got in trouble for $3.5 million in fraudulent PPP loans for his real estate company. So,
and then there was this time just recently I don't know, maybe about a year ago, where they were going around and they were actually advertising. They were even advertising on Facebook and what have you. Like, man, if you got a small business, you're entitled to, it was like $36,000 or something.
Yes, yeah.
And it's like, call this counselor now and they'll walk you through the paperwork and everybody is getting it. And so I went to Tom B and he's like, nope, like that's not the same as the PPP. This is some kind of, I guess some people did get it and didn't get in trouble, but if you're taking that much free money, you're just looking for trouble.
Something sketchy can definitely happen. But, also, guys, this is a countdown, 20 days till Tucker Carlson live at Dickies Arena, sold out, 13,500 people. Look at that. You see they're trying to cancel Tucker. Can you believe that?
Did you see that, baby?
I love that. I stand with Tucker Carlson.
I knew you were going to be on today. I know that you're opening for Tuck. So, that's...
That's good. No, that's great. That's a respect. And then he's getting canceled a little bit talking about World War II, which is BS.
Let me make sure I get a standalone so I can send Tucker that, okay, if you could for me.
Okay.
Okay, appreciate it.
Just send him a selfie, Bubba.
Yeah,
but Tucker's under attack, Bubba. We cannot let this happen.
What do you mean Tucker's under attack?
They're getting mad at him. He had a podcast guest on that said some controversial stuff, but I don't even think it was that controversial. But
it's about Nazi, about being an apologist for Hitler.
I know. People hate it.
Who
people
cares?
get so mad. We talk about World War II.
People are so mad because Tucker doesn't have to suck corporate D anymore, and Tucker can just bring it because he's also good friends with Elon, and Elon lets you bring it, and so it just makes people go absolutely insane, including Kamala, that's like, Elon needs to be shut down because there needs to be the X needs to be governed by the same rules as Facebook. No, they don't. They're private companies. They can be ruled completely different. Elon wants to say, let it rip, bitch. Meanwhile, Facebook wants to say, Republicans suck. Donald Trump's a bad guy. Period.
Well, they're gonna say whatever they want, but guys, there's actually an alarming thing in that video that I noticed, and I'm surprised that you noticed it was all Hispanics. And on the third one, when we talked to the guy, we actually went to three different ones.
Was that Dallas?
That was all Irving, yeah. All Irving right next to the studio.
So that's basically the human makeup of Irving, Texas.
Which is actually more of a whiter area.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Valley Ranch area is very affluent, nice area.
Is, probably 70% more Caucasian than Dallas proper.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's probably and it's a nice area.
You can't even find a white person at McDonald's. You could. There was not.
Well, you find one, they'll call the cops on you.
The only one you found was the owner.
He called the cops right on us. But I think I hate to say this, and I've been covering the election. September 10th, when they do that debate, it's going to be huge. And I love Donald Trump, but I'm thinking Kamala Harris is going to win. Every idiot at that McDonald's like, I like Kamala Harris. I like Kamala Harris. And I'm like, oh, gosh, these are the people that are voting, and they're probably having a legal way to vote. They probably don't
Kamala
have a green
Harris
card.
is going to win.
Every Hispanic woman, when I said Kamala Harris, said they do. I don't care. I like Kamala Harris. I like Kamala Harris.
Everybody likes her.
I had 6 different Hispanic women said they like Kamala Harris. I'm like, oh my gosh, Texas is all Hispanic. We're screwed. Kamala Harris might.
Texas is going to go. Texas is going to go blue. Arizona blue. Wisconsin blue. Minnesota
Florida's not though,
blue.
right? Even are they going to get that legal weed? Trump's going to get that legal weed, and then Florida's going to.
We're going to get it.
I don't know about Florida.
It's going to boom if they have legal weed in Miami, Florida. It's going to be like the cocaine days, I believe. It'll be just like the cocaine cowboy era where everybody was on cocaine in the 80s. I think it'll be like that in Florida.
It'd be great. Why do we have to go to the dispensary and have to have a card and all that kind of deal? Just go down and buy it.
And think about the tourism. There'd be no reason for it to. Sometimes, tourists would think, should I go to California for the beach or should I go to Florida? Okay, people are like, oh, I want to go to California. They have legal weed. Now Florida has it.
Like, hey, man, I can go to Florida.
I'm saying Florida beats California in every way after that.
If you live let's say you live in St. Louis. Well, you can be in Florida in 2 hours and 20 minutes on a plane. Meanwhile, it's about 4.5 hours from to California. And things are hotel rooms in Tampa, Florida are $2.99, and hotel rooms in San Diego and wherever the hell you're going to visit in California are $7.99. Right?
And the beach, you got the beach on the Gulf of Mexico, you got the Atlantic Ocean. You just unlimited options in Florida. It really is the premier state. And if this happens,
we have an abortion amendment too.
Mm-hmm.
As well.
Up until birth or something? That's disgusting.
I don't think it's up until birth. I think it's like Let me. What's
Do we
the
have an abortion thing?
Yeah, we do.
It's amendment.
And I hope it passes with flying colors, so we can show our kook ass governor that locking it down 0 to 5 weeks is just absolutely stupid, and that most markers with people that are going to be like have Down syndrome or a cleft palate or usually don't start showing themselves until week 14 or 15. That's where some of these really problematic things that children can have start appearing. So if you have to abort your child, at 5 weeks, your child could, the sonogram or whatever could show your kid perfectly healthy at 5. And in that 10-week difference of whether you can get an abortion or not, that child could develop Down syndrome or just a plethora of things. So I think you have to open it up. You have to open up the abortion thing to at least, as long as it takes for various really bad things to happen to your kid, so that you can make a determination as to, listen, a lot of parents may not want to have a kid with Down syndrome.
23 to 24 weeks is what they're saying.
Oh, the law?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't vote yes fast enough for that. 23, 24, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Bubba, let me say this. There's this woman, Lila Rose. She's got a pretty big podcast, and she's the funder of, anti-abortion advocacy. She's one of the biggest. Well, she kind of got in some hot water for getting mad at Trump. Then people released her financials. She got something like $400 million in donations and spent it all on galas and all. I mean, insane. So we could solve the abortion problem. We just get all the conservative people, all the churches to just stand outside the abortion clinic, and you say, listen, ma'am, if you don't have the abortion, I'll give you $5,000. I think that would stop. Everybody would not have an abortion if they really wanted to stop abortion. They just pay the woman $5,000, $2,500.
No. What about the dude?
You don't think that
what
would
about the
pay
dude? What if the dude
women would not get the abortion? Well, there's only two reasons usually people get an abortion. They can't afford it, or they're trying to hide it because they're too young. If you gave them money, I believe all these women would have these babies.
But there's a lot of people that get abortions because as they've been going through their prenatal care, they see these various health
abnormality.
Yeah. And so, there's probably a percentage of people they're like, listen, we, as selfish as a couple, I guess you could call us, we at 14 weeks found out that our child's going to have Down syndrome.
I would have to look at the stats, but I bet you that's the minimum amount of reason. That's the lowest reason that they get abortions.
Listen,
I would argue.
Who cares what the reason is as to why?
Cares. The baby inside cares.
The baby can't care. The baby can't.
How can the baby not care, Bubba? The baby cares. You were a baby at one point.
But I didn't. I can't remember being a baby, and I can't remember caring.
Just because you can't remember, it doesn't mean you weren't a little baby.
Yeah, but I also can't. I also can't remember when they circumcised me either.
Bubba, I can't remember 2 weeks ago. That doesn't mean I should be aborted. There's a lot of shit crap I don't remember. I mean, what is that?
I'm just saying, man. A woman should be able to. It's her body. And the baby is hers. Not the baby doesn't own itself.
There is a point where I don't. You do have a point. I don't like the government being involved in making my health decisions.
Right.
I don't like that. But I also do think we should protect the babies that are inside there. You chose to get blasted in. You could have worn a rubber. I mean, these people, it's not like the baby doesn't just magically happen. You got to get on your ass. I mean, get on your back and
doesn't
pump
matter.
and grind.
I mean, that's why we have rules. That's why we have rules like 23 and 24 weeks, which is a little aggressive, but I love. I want the ability to be able to get rid of that baby at a moment's notice. And
terrible.
I'm just saying.
Terrible.
And I'm speaking as a woman. Who am I as a male, whether I'm a whether I'm a senator or a congressman or whatever? Who am I? Who am I?
I say this joke all the time. You know the fastest way to make a conservative pro-choice?
Is have their daughter get pregnant.
By a black guy.
Well, I
got that part.
I didn't put, I just listen, when pregnancy strikes your family, it change. A lot of people change their political and religious affiliation real fast. I'm just telling you. When you're 14,
my parents weren't married. My parents got married after. I could have been aborted.
My mom tried. My mom has gone on the show and said if abortion was legal back in November of 1965, in October of 65 when I was conceived, she would have aborted me. And my mom there was this place where there's these trampolines and you could jump on a
trampoline park.
Yeah, there was a trampoline park in Warsaw, Indiana, and it was all you could jump for $1. $1
And 65?
in 1965.
And she tried to do a backyard
and my
abortion
mom-
by jumping on the trampoline on her stomach.
My mom has gone on our show and said
On the record
and said she tried to jump me out for four straight months. She went every day after work and jumped on the trampoline for an hour, hoping that she would miscarry me. That I could, but I held on.
To job you out, and you stay. Yeah, you were too strong.
I was up in there holding on like a little guy up there, just holding on. She couldn't jump me out.
Well, you would think that you might be anti-abortion, but you're just such a strong baby. You're unabortable.
I'm
you're
absolutely
unabortable.
so pro-abortion, but I'm not as pro. Like, I mean, there's been some states where you can literally have the kid and say I want an abortion.
They keep it comfortable. Yeah, they keep it comfortable.
And they go, see, Once you've spit it out, it's.
But see, Bubba, there's one thing though, because you're not that dialed into this. There's this one thing you need to watch these videos where Planned Parenthood workers have been exposed selling the baby parts, and there's a reason why, because they want these body parts for these babies for testing. They use the foreskins.
Yeah, I'm not for any of that.
Cream.
I'm not for any of that.
I know. I'm just saying, there's a lot of weird stuff that happens at the abortion clinics where they sell these.
When
baby
does a
parts.
baby pop out? What's 9 months? How many weeks is that? 40, 38,
36,
36, 38. Yeah. All right.
36.
So, if Florida passes the 23, 24, that baby still got 10 weeks of bacon in the oven. So it's not, it's a little aggressive, yes, but it's better than 0 or 6 weeks.
I actually understand why people would want to get an abortion. I'm not like crazy or, why would you want to do that? No, I understand.
Let me ask you a question, and I want you to be dead honest because I know both of you, and I'm a huge fan of your girlfriend pay-per-view Paige.
If I got her pregnant, no way we could have an abortion. No way, 0%.
For real.
100%.
What if Paige? What if Paige?
1,000%.
What if Paige came to you and said, "Alex, I love you. Maybe someday we can have kids, but
she would never do that.
You're not even letting me finish my question.
What's she going to say? Oh, let's abort the baby. She would not. I wouldn't let her do it.
Wait, what? You don't have. It's not your choice.
She just said. She's in chat. She said we would not abort the baby.
That's
yeah,
right.
she's in chat. We would never abort the baby. We would have the baby, and he would be a D1 baby. She has a volleyball background. I have a football background. That would be I would love to have a baby with her.
I'm just saying. What if Paige came to you and said, "We're both young, and I don't think that we're ready."
I'm not that young.
Okay. I hope one of these days you get one of these little groupie crickets knocked up and we'll see what you say.
Just because you knocked up all your groupie crickets, don't put that on me.
Hey, listen. You know what? I'm not proud of it. You know what? I'll go ahead and sit here and own it as I have my I Stand with Tucker Carlson T-shirt on. I've been through 4 abortions.
Holy. And I'm happy that you can admit that, and you're not proud of it. And
I'm embarrassed. I should have like a 38-year-old daughter or son.
Yeah.
Could you imagine though?
My first abortion was in 1986. You would
have a son my age. You would have it my age.
Yeah.
I would be dating your daughter. I'd be married to your daughter in a different. No offense, prepaid wireless. I'm just saying in a multiverse.
I would be like, listen, you cannot date him. Oh, no way. He's a bad guy.
Yeah, that's probably right. But no, I'm very happy with prepaid wireless. And we would never abort the baby.
Do you think people? Do you think people are think bad of me because I say that?
No, not really. But this is one thing that is serious. Forget about abortion. When you poll people and you ask them what is the most important issue, it's like 60% people say abortion. They don't talk about the economy. They don't talk about World War III. They don't talk about social services. They don't talk about healthcare. So it is kind of weird that how abortion is the most important thing. I'm not saying it's not important.
When realistically, here's the thing. And you're right. A lot of people in this election or in this election season, a lot of states are having abortion referendums on their ballots. So, it's very much it's one of the top 4 topics. You got your immigration, you got your inflation, you got your abortion, and you got your what? What's the 4th? I mean, seems like that's
crime. Drugs, legalized marijuana. All kinds of stuff. But abortion is probably number 1.
But here's the thing: people get so worked up about it. And the majority of voters, the majority of whether it be Republicans or Democrats, doesn't matter, either side of the fence, 95% of them will never have to even go through this decision. Like, 95% of them don't have to deal with this. But it gets everybody so riled up on a law that may never even pertain to you and your wife or your daughter or whoever you're involved with, as far as you being the head of the family. If your daughter comes to you and she was pregnant, and what options you as a family would have. Most people won't have to suffer through that. But boy, people get mad as hell about it. That's probably the most decisive thing we have in our country right now is abortion.
It is. And what? And I'm actually for it. I don't care. But, a lot of conservatives, too, they don't like gay guys using IVF and using surrogates. I don't think that's that big a deal for us to use a surrogate. Yeah, you want your DNA. And, I don't think that's that.
No,
I don't think that's
I don't think that's a problem at all.
Yeah.
That should be wide open.
Yeah, but people get mad about it. People just want to save the embryos now. See, that's what I think we're getting a little crazy. This IVF, where they don't want them to throw the embryos and aren't going to get an egg and seed and
Let me see
germinated or whatever.
If Merch Crick is listening to me, the new shoes came in.
Oh, sweet.
And so I want to show Alex a pair of them on camera. The new Bubba Army Fat Man Dunks 2s are here. So,
oh, wow, that was fast.
Oh, yeah. So
that was quick.
This will be like, thank you, Merch Crick. This will be the unboxing of them.
There we go.
And Alex, you can tell me whether you would first of all, the box, very quality. You like the box?
I love the box.
Very much a collector's item.
Box,
yeah.
Yes.
Then you got the dust cover, the standard felt dust cover.
And then what is this? Wait, is that a Fat Man Dunk all over it? Is that Sway? Oh, that's the bag. Look, the collector's bag.
Collector's bag. Now, let me, everybody who ordered these will start going out tonight.
Oh, great.
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. Let me show you.
Oh, yeah, you showed me the mock-up for these.
There's the one side. There's the other side.
What's the number on the back?
There's the tongue, because this is my second shoe.
Oh, because that's the
these
two.
These are the fat.
Wow.
These would have affectionately be known as the Fat Man Dunks 2. My next series of shoe would be obviously 3. That's a pretty damn good look. What do you think about that?
And then it has the white basketball. I mean, that's a clean shoe.
Fat Man Dunks logo there for your sand print deal.
If I don't see people at Barp wearing those shoes, everybody at Barp has to wear their Fat Man Dunks.
Or they're going to be wearing the gold ones too.
Or the gold ones.
I'm going to be wearing my gold ones. I should wear my gold ones tonight on the show. I think I might.
I think you should. You should.
And I'll announce the debut.
Paying homage of well, you can't buy them because we pre-ordered and that's it. So they're not available to the public.
Limited edition, guys. You snooze, you lose. You don't get it, you miss out.
So the documentary gets released today, huh?
It gets released today. So, and then I have a big important meeting about. I won't say too much about my renewal or extension. So we'll find out this week.
Your Blaze deal. Mm-hmm. How do you? Because this won't get back to the Blaze. How do you really, really feel?
I want to stay at the Blaze. I want to keep working here.
Yeah.
And I haven't talked to one other company, but I know that I do have a few other offers out there. But I just know that those offers would be out of state, and I don't want to leave Dallas.
No, you got such a great thing. Well, I don't know. You might, upon further.
I might have to leave Dallas one day. Yes,
leaving Dallas might be you leaving Dallas for 3 or 4 years might be a good thing, Alex. It's getting a little hot. It's getting a little hot in here, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, it's funny though.
It's getting hot in here.
It is getting hot in here, and I had that boxing match in Tampa, and my dad every month he's like, "When are we going to go get an apartment in Clearwater?
Yeah.
Why don't we go get a pet place in St. Pete?"
Yeah, your dad's like, "Man, let's
get a 2-bedroom. We can split it. You can be there part of the year. I'll be there part of the year.
Right there on the water. You could get a really nice little condo on the water.
We'll do the cheap one. We'll just get a block off the water.
2 blocks over where you can take your e-bike over there.
That's what I'm saying. We'll just walk over there because we're going to go to the beach, but not every day.
See, your pops even knows how cool it is down here.
He wants to go to St. Pete or Clearwater. He really does. Yeah. He's dead serious.
And that's almost elderly abuse by not letting him do that, my friend.
Well, aren't the prices ridiculous though in St. Pete?
Not really. I mean, Seth
place?
might know more about the prices. in St. Pete.
It's about on par with California right now. So
are you being for real? For real, Seth? Seth,
Yeah,
for real?
Bubba, Bubba, I lived in like the heart of St. Pete, and for the last few years, I've been push. I'm on the brink now. I'm almost in Tampa. I'm on 4th Street in Gandy, okay? It doesn't get any more close to the line than that.
You by the dog track?
Yeah, I'm right by the dog track.
Yeah, that's the last hurrah.
I know. So one more, I got to go to Pinellas Park or Largo.
Yeah,
Largo, there we go.
You got to go. Yeah, you got to get into Kansas City, Largo, Pinellas Park.
So yeah, it's pretty out of control.
Yeah.
You can't get a condo for $500,000.
Yes, you can. You can get a condo.
Yeah, you can. Newport Richie.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean
They're $800,000 in downtown St. Pete.
Yeah. See?
Wow. Are they for like a 2-bedroom or even a 1-bedroom?
Yeah,
nice 2.
Yeah.
$800,000 ain't nothing for your dad in the bail
That's
bonds
not that
business.
bad, but I'm just, you could have lived in Tampa 10 years ago. It was still expensive, but it was a lot more reasonable. That's everybody's
fair.
moving there. They've just jacked it up. Tampa's a great city. Everybody really, if they haven't taken a family vacation to Tampa, you can go on to Orlando. I think that people know about it, but I think that's an area of the country that is some of the best area of the country. And I'm not just saying that because you're there. I do mean that. I love that area.
And the strip joints are second to none. They really are.
Strip joints are good. The airports are easy to get in and out of.
Yeah,
I
listen. As much as I've been traveling lately, I noticed Tampa has the most user-friendly airport as far as not having to walk a lot and having a shuttle take you everywhere. Like Tampa's the best.
Tampa's awesome.
So
Tampa's
listen, bud.
Tampa's awesome.
I know you got a lot of things going on. Let's keep in touch. I got something to send you. Listen, I'll just call you.
We'll talk after the show.
Yeah, we'll talk after the show. All right, bud?
See you guys. See you, Seth.
Alex 9. Thank you, Alex.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yes, I think there is various networks that carry the Blaze.
Yeah, it's Blaze TV Plus.
Yeah.
Because I know Whitlock's on. Because I just see all their stuff online.
Yeah, I think it is a channel.
Well,
What's time
you can download their app.
12 and a half.
You download their app.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So on your front page of whatever you're using, just download
On your
Blaze,
TV,
Yeah, Blaze TV. You sign in, then you get all their stuff.
His doc's probably gonna be on YouTube though, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll. Is it? They're putting it behind a pay window.
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Blaze TV, yeah.
Oh, okay. St. Pete's out of control, man. I love my city, but holy shit.
So I sold my house for $1.3 million, and it's worth $3 million right now.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What up, call the police? Man, I'm trying to move to south. I want to try to move by around the Skyway area.
That actually, it's you could get, because there's some not so good but yet really good areas down there.
They're right on 54.
Yes,
south.
54 South.
Yeah,
that's where I used to live. I lived in Bayway, which is just so on the other side of what would be on the east side of 19, kind of near what high school is that?
Lakewood.
Lakewood, yeah. There's some really Gary Sheffield lived right down there. Gary Sheffield, when he he was originally from Tampa, but even when he played for all of his various teams, he always kept his house there. Kevin Harrington ended up buying Sheffield's house, but down in that area, you can still get, because it's kind of perceived as the hood.
Yeah.
But it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not at all. You could find some honey holes in there.
I kind of want to start to look in that area.
And it's only a 25-minute commute.
Yeah,
There's literally 275. You can pick up 275 in 3 minutes from anywhere down there.
Oh, so like a package that came in.
What's that, Lummy?
There was a package that came in.
Yeah.
I believe there's stuff for everybody in it.
All right, well, go get it.
What up, Maria?
I brought it in. It's on the bar.
Why don't you open it for everybody?
Okay.
That's what we'll do the next segment, okay? Okay, I appreciate you.
That was good, Morgan. What's up, Bulldog Tommy?
Yeah, I've never liked the Tyrone area.
Never have I either.
It's a lot of concrete.
A lot of concrete?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. It just there is something about it that just never. I don't know. I like the mall. I love Tyrone Square.
I always felt it was busy. It's always really busy.
Should we get a content house in Tampa? Oh wait, we're gonna do that. Are we?
No, so I thought that's where we finished at.
Oh yeah. Where do we live?
I mean, you got the Cash App?
Yes, sir. Vegas Bubba Army, $50. Qualifying for BARP.
Woo woo. Woo woo woo.
So I'm gonna go sit in my chair.
Okay.
And then you come get me when we're ready to start the meeting.
Okay.
Are we doing 10:30 or 10:15?
I think 10:15.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Lummy was getting ready to do a quick goodbye, but we got a package, and it looks like it's a package that might have things for everybody.
I believe so.
So, first of all, who's the package from? And secondly, could you open the packages for all of us now?
It says shirts for everyone. If sizes are effed up.
Hold on. Who's it from?
Mr. Paper Towel.
Mr. Paper Towel.
Willie.
Mr. Paper Towel Willie.
I remember
from Steinbrenner, yeah, from the Tarpons game.
Oh, Paper Towel Willie. I know him.
What was the deal? Like he bought a bunch of paper towels or something?
He brought a pallet of paper towels one time and had them delivered right outside the gate.
Oh, okay.
And then texted me and said, I don't know where you are, if you're at your apartment or not, and I don't think it's going to rain, but I got a pallet full of paper towels that are outside your gate. You might want to get a hold of somebody and get them inside. So me and the Merch Quick ran down here to the studio, Lummy, and
got him.
15 minutes of moving the paper towel from A to B.
Perfect.
So Paper Towel Willie, thank you so much, keeping us in the paper towel business for probably 6 months to a year. Lummy, what did Mr. Paper Towel provide us this time?
So he got some shirts that say effed up Jones. He said if you don't like it, give it to Seth to sell. There's something for you that's just for you.
You're walking around like an old man.
Is he walking?
Are you hurt?
No, I think he's sitting.
No, but I'm watching the feed from a little bit ago, and when he was grabbing that package. And Lummy, are you stoved up a little bit? Are you hurting? Are you in pain?
Just my
got the nerve damage.
Yeah, my arm.
Oh, okay. I can tell that you're,
It's all the outdoor activities that you have him do, Bubba.
I know. Lummy, am I actually...
He's hunched over when he walks.
Walk in here, Bubba. This is for you.
Thank you.
Better?
Jeff Bodine's Bud Pull Award. I had him on your show back in the serious days, but you thought it was his brother,
Todd Bodine?
the Onion. Oh, Todd, the Onion. Just thought you might enjoy it.
Seth, what size shirt? 2X?
Thank you, Paper
Yeah,
Towel
I
Willie.
guess.
Seth, you know you're a 2X. Why fight
I don't know.
it,
This is an extra large that I'm wearing.
Oh, it looks good.
Thank you, Lummy.
Oh, this might actually be...
Thanks, man. Oh, that's soft. I love a soft shirt.
Oh!
You're good. You're good. Sorry, that was a Hogan poster.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Let me give me a bunch of them.
Lummy, it looks like this might be like a real award that he won.
Oh, really?
I'm going to have Tony Stewart sign it. Even though Jeffrey Bodine won it, I'm going to have Tony Stewart sign it.
Who's Jeffrey Bodine, a race car driver?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Very much so.
Bigger
Yes.
is it bigger than the Rainbow Warrior?
Oh, no. I mean, no. Rainbow Warrior is one of the top of all. I mean, Rainbow Warrior is one of the best of all time.
Jeff Gordon.
One of the best of all time. Period.
I put a shirt up by you, too.
Not even Tony was probably. I mean, Tony was a better overall driver. He drove different types of race cars, but with regards to success in NASCAR, I think Jeff's success in NASCAR is a little better than Tony's, I think.
Didn't Jeff Gordon do dirt track too?
Yeah, a little bit, but not near. I like this shirt. I might wear it tomorrow. I don't know what it means.
It's his company.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Is it this dude's company?
Yes.
FUJ?
Yeah.
Outdoors? Go to www.fujoutdoors.com. There you go. Thank you, Paper Towel Willie. Appreciate you.
It's a porno site.
And my Jeffrey Bodine NASCAR Busch Series Winston Cup Pole Award. Appreciate. I'm gonna have Tony Stewart sign it.
You deserve that award, Bubba.
Lummy, come get me when we're starting a meeting. I think they're doing it about, 10 or 15 after?
Yes, we are.
And don't be scared, Lummy, either. Wake him up.
Oh, boy.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummy.
I'm just straight for the slate markings. Number 2, take 2. Seth Kushner describes what he does here at the BRN and action.
Seth Money is zesty co-host and president of podcasting.
That's it? That's how you want it?
Do I need more?
Good evening.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repair hello.